What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Monet J. This is On the Clock Fridays, episode 4, Power Book 2. Man, it is 3:03 in the morning. Let me tell you, ain't nobody as dedicated as I am to the show, man. I went out, came back home probably about 12 o'clock, took me a little 2-hour nappy nap. We got about 4 to 5 to 6 to maybe 7 hours ahead of us. We got to talk about episode 4 of Power Book 2. Man, good old Tariq St. Patrick, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. We about to get this thing started. This is On the Clock, where we take each individual character and we tell the story behind the story. Now, remember, don't get mad at me. I'm not making up anything. Everything I say is what I saw. They say, Mo, here's the episode. Mo, what did you see? So if you get upset with what you're about to hear, you got to go talk to the writers. I had nothing to do with this. All I can tell y'all is what the hell happened. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me get a few things up and running. Man, we got we added Pinky to the board yesterday. We did catch a body. We got Roman on the board also. Roman was running his mouth. Let me see. Davis did give up some information to Noma. What's the guy's name? Wiley Allen. That's a weird ass name to have. Wiley. Wiley Coyote. That's the only Wiley we know. But yeah, we got a nice episode. Let me know what did you guys rate this episode? This is probably one of the better episodes of the season right here, in my opinion. We do got to put let me see, Ghost. What up, Frank? We got Salim, Via, Step, hating, stepfather, Tariq. You know what I'm saying? Because I still believe that Tariq is the father of no children. You know what I mean? Tariq is the father of no children. I'm thinking that's Salim's child, and Tariq just did the unthinkable. He's not the father, you know what I'm saying? He's the father that stepped up because he unalived who daddy really is. What up, Power? Man. Did y'all want to see Salim go out like that, man? R.I.P. to my brother Salim, man. R.I.P. to Salim, man. He wasn't supposed to go out like that. He wasn't supposed to go out. Salim was supposed to stay around, man. He had a bright future ahead of him. But this is one of the things. This is one of those situations where people get mad, but it makes a lot of sense now when you think about it, especially if we're stereotyping people. This is the power universe. This is one reason I tell you, brothers, to stay away from the hood rats. Yeah, Diana is a hood rat. You see how Diana was raised? Diana's had coke residue on her finger since 3. Stay away from them. You did your research. Especially don't be knocking them down raw diggity. Damn, Salim. I was over here hyping Salim up. I'm telling everybody, yeah, Salim gonna be around for the long time. Salim gonna be around for a long time. Hell yeah, man. You can't get rid of a real one. Whole time. Whole time Tariq tried to play him, man. That's the true definition. I ain't going. I ain't going, Tariq. Fuck you, Tariq. See, if Tariq would have watched Boys in the Hood, he would have known. He would have known, man. You think you a man with that? I'm a man without it. Celine could have been living the fight another day. So we got to look at Tariq and say, man, you a bitch ass nigga, Tariq. You a bitch ass nigga. That ain't right, man. You don't do something. You don't get somebody. This guy was about the man. He was a scholar. He was the man. Tariq is probably mad because he wasn't getting enough hours at work. See, this is how they do you too. It's always your own people. That's what we need to start pointing out. It's your own people. Why Tariq do that, man? Tariq can't control his emotions. All Salim was trying to do is get up out of there, man. Oh yeah, we know Tariq can't fight. Tariq can't fight at all. Tariq, Tariq is what what do they say? You got to be handy with that steel. Tariq is handy with the steel, but Tariq ain't handy with them hands. We need to get Tariq ass in the motherfucking the little underground octagon. That's what we need to do. Tariq need one good ass whooping. He did get whooped by that Navy SEAL or whatever it was, that Marine. We need to see Tariq get one good ass whooping in. It's been a while before they gave Tariq a good ass whooping. You feel me? Maximus said, we don't know if Salim is really. Oh, yeah. Salim took that one to the chest. Salim took that one to the chest. Listen, now me, I could probably survive. But damn, what the fuck? Hey, man, you just shot me. I might be able to crawl to the hospital. But Salim, he kind of, he kind of frail. RIP to Salim, though. The good always got to die young, man. It's crazy how that works. Salim was a so Salim was a good Samaritan. You know what I'm saying? They always say we need to protect our queens. That's what Salim did. When you look at this, if you look at the roles, Tariq versus Salim, yeah, we know Tariq is our favorite character. He's the star of the show, but he's really the bad guy. Salim was giving Diana a second chance. He was giving a woman from a less privileged family an opportunity to make something of herself, allowing her to finish college. And who came and took that away from her? Who stripped that from her? Tariq St. Patrick, the devil himself. Jeez Louise. I pray for Tariq. The last person that played Celine like this, 30 days later, they were no longer here. Damn. Nah, this is a good episode, though. I will say that. This is a good episode. Now, I want to see how this finale is going to be. But as of right now, this is a good episode. Everybody right now, just if you can, put a RIP in the chat. Just put a RIP in the chat for me, man. This one's a tough loss for me, man. This is a Salim, he got adopted. He moved to Connecticut. He's from Kansas City. This is a tough one here, man. RIP to Salim. Everybody give me an RIP, man. Don't y'all be stingy with it either. Until we get 20 RIPs in the chat, we can't even continue on. RIP to Salim. Trevor? Who the fuck is Trevor? This is Salim. RIP to my brother Salim. Oh, man. He was just trying to, he did so much for the college campus. Stansfield was headed in the right direction. Why would they take this young man away from us? His real name was Salim, man. That Trevor guy, that was just an act. That's just the name he put to get on, you know what I'm saying? He put Trevor on the application to get the job and get the, you know what I'm saying? Get and he was an activist. He was a good kid. He was a good kid in the Mad City. I told him he shouldn't enroll in Stansfield. But he had a bigger cause, man. He was here for a bigger picture, you know? He did go out fighting. That's all you can ask for. That's all you can ask for. We see so many people get guns pulled on them and they freeze up. Salim ain't freeze up. He was gonna go toe to toe with Tariq, but Tariq had a gun. What kind of wimp comes with a gun? Damn, R.I.P. Hey, Zay. Nah, hey, we ain't smoking on no Salim pack, man. We're gonna let Salim rest, man. He's a hometown hero. I met Salim. I remember this picture. This picture was taken the summer before Salim went off to school, man. Right before this school season. This picture was taken. I was telling Salim, man, I wish you the best of luck, brother. Go out to that school, be great, do great things. Only for me to get that phone call this morning that they found him in his house, slumped in the kitchen. Now, if y'all don't know nothing about Salim, Salim used to love to cook. So when I heard that he was unalived in the kitchen, I said, whoever did this, they're gonna have to pay for this one. This one dig deep. This one hurts. Someone's gonna have to pay for this shit. Now, do I need to call up Kane myself and get him to go after Tariq? I don't know, because I don't know if Tariq really did this or not. Just word on the street. It's just word on the street, man. R.I.P. Salim. All right. What we got? What we got? Salute, brother. Salute. See, hey, we ain't even got on the clock yet. We not gonna be disrespecting Salim. First, y'all tried to do that with Cooper Sacks. I stood 10 toes down with Cooper Sacks. Now y'all trying that with Salim. All right. I see what type of night it's going to be. It's 3:00 in the morning. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. This is episode 4 on the clock. We take each individual character, we tell their story. Now, it's maybe 20 to 30 minutes. I say we're going to probably knock out about a 4-hour, 5-hour, but hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody break a show down like Mo break a show down, because Mo break a show down how a show is supposed to be broken down. So who do we got to start with this evening? We got Monet. We got Larenz. What y'all think about Larenz? What y'all think about Larenz? Was Larenz a good character? Yeah, so we get 5 and 5. Damn, my eyes itching. We get 5 episodes. So next week will be the finale, the 4th of July weekend. I wish it wasn't. Um, I wish it wasn't 4th of July. They should have moved it up 1 week and then had this week be the finale, but it is what it is. Could we possibly be seeing more of Lawrence? Captain Save-A-Ho. Hey. Yeah, so the 4th, well, July 5th, that Friday is the last episode before the break. So it's kind of ironic, right? Do we agree that Salim was Captain Save-A-Ho? Are we saying that Salim was Captain Save-A-Ho? Put a 1 if Salim was Captain Save-A-Ho. Put a 2 if he wasn't. Let me see what you guys think real quick. A 1 if Salim was Captain Save-A-Ho. A 2 if he wasn't. And then we're gonna get started. I just gotta see. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make a poll real quick. Was Salim a captain? We're gonna do it like Captain Crunch. Save H2. Wait. All right. All right. So if Salim was Captain Save-A-Ho, if Salim was Captain Save-A-Ho, what are we giving Tariq St. Patrick? What are we giving Tariq St. Patrick, who has not only saved Effie, but at the end of the episode froze up from unaliving Diana and ran off scared? You remember? You remember when they took Red's chain and he ran off? Grandma, give me that chain. You remember he ran off? That's how Tariq ran off when Monet put that thing on him. Monet put that thing on Tariq ran. So if Salim is Captain Saver, Tariq St. Patrick is General Save-A-Ho. Yeah, he's as high as you get. President Save-A-Ho. If Salim is Captain Save-A-Ho, Tariq is President Save-A-Ho. He don't even know if that baby is. What kind of sucker will let somebody tell him that they pregnant and he believe that is his without getting a test? A sucker simp. Yeah, Tariq. We on your top today. Pause. Yeah. Yeah. If we gonna call Salim a Captain Saver, then Tariq, you at the highest level. I wish somebody would say, "Oh, I'm pregnant." It ain't mine. It ain't.
The case of 5-month-old Jemiah. Julius, you are not the father.
How Monet gonna put a gun in your head and say she's pregnant by you? I'm like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Bow, bow, nigga. The fuck? It would have been no talking when I seen Diana in the kitchen. Bow, bow. Hell no. Tariq went in there. You're awfully comfortable for somebody with a target on your back. Man, I would have went in there. That target on that man, that back would have been on fire. That motherfucker back would have been hot. Mo, fuck him up. That's what it would have happened. I would have came in that kitchen. You know they over at Salim's parents' house. I'd have been knocking the mayonnaise off the damn refrigerator door. Man, I would have been airing that motherfucker out. Oh, it's different. You don't kill females, man. This is power, man. We don't care female, she male, he male. We don't give a fuck who you are. On power, you can catch a bullet. On power, anyone can get it. This is power. We talk about we don't do female. Man, fuck all that. Fuck all that. Did you forget? Hey, babe, did you forget Tariq was the one assigned to shoot Monet? Did you forget that Tariq was about to unalive Monet? Where was the morals and standards then? Look, see what we talking about? What we talking about? As soon as I would have heard I'm pregnant. Oh man. Tariq, you can't do this. Why, Monet? Because she's pregnant and it's yours. I would have turned around but to Monet and she just said, Mo, put the gun down. All right, Monet. All right. Man, I would have been hell no. Yeah, you right. I ain't got no aim. A wise man once told me, the more rounds you use, the less aim it takes. So think about it. If I got 16 and one in the head, that's 17 shots to hit one target. All right. Man, do we know? Has anyone confirmed that Diana is pregnant? Speaking of Diana, and I seen Kendall say it, we're going to start with Diana this evening. We're going to get ready to go on the clock. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We've been having a little bit of fun, you know. We got to spice it up for the first 20 minutes, you know what I'm saying? Talk it out, walk it out. Diana, we'll probably go on the clock in a minute. All right. Man, I don't know what's wrong with my right eye, man. Hopefully I ain't got pink eye. All right, here we go. Diana, when's the first time we see with Drew and Diana on the run? All right. So the only thing I was off on was Diana was the one that initiated. I wanted it to be Drew, but real quick, before we go on the clock with Diana. Before we go on the clock with Diana, we need apologies. We need apologies right now. We need apologies right now. And you all know exactly who I'm talking about that needs an apology, because there was only one person saying this. There was only one person saying this, and we figured it out this week. So y'all figure out who I'm talking about, because we need apologies. We need apologies right stanking now. Right now. I want my bad Mo in the chat. I want my bad Mo in the chat, please, before we start with Diana. And it ain't no for what. My bad Mo. My bad Mo in the chat. My bad Mo in the chat. Y'all told me that Drew ain't like that. Drew caught a body at 13.
Nigga, it's just big me, nigga. Boom.
I'm really like that. That's why they wanted Drew to be number one. Drew done already caught a body. Drew knew how the game was going before Kane. Kane was crying in the backseat when he had a gun by him. Drew was sacking up drugs. Drew caught a body. A real body, not no play. Wow. Yeah, I told y'all, Drew is like that. Y'all were like, nah, Mo, nah, he ain't like that. Man, Drew been catching bodies for the last 10 years. He was a little bitty kid. I remember Drew used to come, and Drew was like this big. I remember the first time I got on YouTube, Drew came over. I'm like, damn, what's up, Drew? Picked you up. I had a little high chair over here, put you over here. And I'm like, damn, Drew, what is that in your pocket? He put out a little bitty baggie. I said, damn, Drew, where you get that from? I was just coloring at home, and I stumbled across. I said, damn, little Drew, give me that. Woo. Next thing I know, Drew and them leave. I ain't see them for like 5 years. Drew come back. He talking about, hey, I'm like, what's up, Drew? He said, man, I can call a body. He done called a body? Yeah, man, some nigga was trying to push up on mine. I had a pow. Everybody was saying, he ain't like that. I said, wait a minute, Drew is like that. There's something. I see something in this young man right here. And now look at us. Now we like, damn, now we see why Drew really wants to get rid of Monet. And that leads into the story with Diana. See? You guys, we need the Monet spinoff. I'm sorry. We need we need the Monet origin stories. We need the Monet origin story at this point. We need the Monet origin story. Damn. I bet, hey Marcus, I bet Monet won't put her hands on Drew again. I bet she won't put her hands on Drew again. I bet she won't do. She ain't gonna pull no Diana on Drew. She ain't about to choke Drew up. I'll tell you that. Yeah, King. You know why he was crying? Sometimes tears are good tears. He was crying because he was like, man, I want more. I want. Once you get that first taste of blood, he was crying like, nigga, I'm ready for what? I'm ready for. Whoa. When Drew caught that first bite of that teardrop, you know when you know what I'm saying, they say in the streets, if you got a teardrop, it's for the people you put up under. That was Drew. That why you think Drew was crying? He just caught a body. He just caught a body. Like, I'm ready for whatever. I'm ready for whatever. You see, but see, that's my thing though. That's my thing though. And this is a reoccurring thing with Monet. So what she slapped Drew for? What she slapped Drew for? Why she ain't slapped that nigga that had her up against the wall? Why she ain't slapped that nigga in there? She gonna slap this innocent young boy after he done caught a body. He over here celebrating like he didn't won a championship rank. He over here, yeah, nigga, I did that. First, I'd like to thank the whole block. I'd like to thank Lorenzo Tejada Sr. for being my pops. I'd like to give a shout out to Unc Mo. Mo told me when I was a young one I was gonna be somebody. Fix your face, Drew. Damn. What you hit me for? What you hit me for? Why you ain't hit them niggas? Why you ain't hit them niggas when they were jumping on you in the house, Monet? Yeah, where was Monet at? Monet wasn't doing nothing when that nigga was on her ass in the house. She better be lucky Drew was there. She better be lucky Drew ain't pop her right then and there. We wouldn't even be here right now if Drew would have. Oh boy, see, don't get me. We gonna talk about that. We getting this story. Hell nah, y'all. We not nah. Y'all changing the story up now. Shout out to DeMarcus for that $2. Drew need to be with Gordo and Power. Hell yeah, it's gonna be hell on earth when Drew get done with you niggas. It's gonna be hell on earth when Drew get done with you niggas, man. Drew is about, man, boy. Let's just say people are lucky Drew ain't who he used to be. All right. Let's just say people are lucky Drew ain't who he used to be. All right. We got to go on the clock with Diana. All right. Here we go. Zay said, pause, no Diddy. We talking about Drew. There ain't no pause. We talking about Drew. There ain't no pause. We know how Drew get down. Right now, Drew get up. Get down. All right. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We almost got 100 people in here. Let me see how many likes we got, though, before we even get cracking. Come on, y'all. We can get like 60 likes in here, y'all. It's 3:30 in the morning. Come on, man. I got up at 3 o'clock to do this live so you guys can get home and get relaxed. Hit the like button for your boy. All right. We all right. So the first time we see Diana and Drew is when they're driving off. Now remember, this happens right after episode 3 when the whole dinner scene goes down. You know what goes down in the dinner? Nothing. Nothing goes down that is going to be something to remember at the dinner table. You want to erase everything that you hear or learn at the dinner table. You want to erase it quick, fast, and in a hurry. Drew and Diana, the non-dynamic duo, they drive it off. She Drew, what are we gonna do? This nigga's like, dog, we gotta go slide on something. We gotta go slide on something. Now we're giving this story from Diana's perspective, and then we're just gonna flip it and go straight to Drew's story right after. But Diana, she's sitting in the car. You know, she's getting bubble guts. Her stomach is hurting. She's getting morning sickness. She's over here wondering who's the next person she's gonna tell on. She's wondering who the baby daddy is. She's wondering about a lot of shit right now. Drew, on the other hand, he's driving. He don't give a fuck. He's just trying to get them the hell up out of here. She said, Drew, you need to slow down. This nigga Drew like, no, fuck that. We need to get the hell up out of here. So for Diana to expose some more truths You have to wonder what goes on in Diana's head. Does she ever like stop and think like, "Hey, let me not say something this time"? You know what I mean? Because the footage came out, which was dumb footage. She was in front of the damn camera talking about, telling Monet to hide sent this one. So once that camera footage got leaked from the Ring camera, it was over. Now, if I'm Drew, I'm like, I ain't got nothing to do with this, Mo. You know what I mean? I would have been like, Diana, you did what? That's the first thing I would have did. My natural instinct is to deny, deny, deny. So I would have looked at Diana like, you did what? You tried to set up, mom? And then I would have escorted Diana out like, no, hell no, I got her, Mo. I'll take her out. And then I would have got her out. So Diana's just looking like, damn, these plans that I thought were going to be effective, they ain't so effective. These are some stupid ass plans. And we knew they were dumb plans in season 3. When we were looking at the flashback, we were all like, I don't know if going over to Kate Egan's house is something that we should do. Remember, even Drew told her that. Drew was like, nah, 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 nah. But Diana wanted to step up and be the one in charge, and it didn't work. And we just continue to make dumb choices after dumb choices. So we were trying to figure out how the hell was Monet gonna find out where Drew and them were. Well, Drew, they at the motel. This is a nice little motel too, though. What would you guys rate this motel? Like on a scale of 1 to 10, compared to what you normally see in motels, what would you rate this? This to me, I'm looking at okay, motel. We got this nice glass. So if you got you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, you and your old lady, like just think about it. You go on a date. You know what I mean? This is somebody you've been dating for a while. Y'all go on a date. You kind of got a budget. You need to go to a nice, you know what I'm saying? You want a little nice motel so y'all can stay out for the evening. This place looks like it's about $49.99 a night. You got the glass you can see through. This looks like this is something nice. This is somewhere I would take, you know what I'm saying, that special somebody. You know what I mean? Meet her at a truck stop, bring her over here, you know what I'm saying? Hang out, talk. These are twin beds, though. You got to push these beds together because this is a small bed. But this looks like a nice little motel. But while they're sitting in the room, Drew's talking about, man, I'm hungry. Diana talking about, nah, I can't eat right now. My damn stomach, I feel like I gotta throw up. And we like, wait a minute. These are the signs and symptoms of morning sickness. I'm like, morning sickness? What the hell is going on? She's talking about, I can't eat right now. Plus, we don't have any money, Drew. Drew is like, yeah, we don't have any money. Wait a minute. You're right about that. Well, how do we book this room? I told you. These two, the non-dynamic duo, used the credit card. Diana used the credit card, went down there and put it on the card. Put it on the card. The hotel. These kids are 19, 20 years old. Well, of course, they wouldn't have their own bank account. They ain't never had no jobs or nothing. But you got to think. Diana ain't that smart, man. They on the run. They scared. They ain't never been in no shit like this. You just leaving the house. Hey, Big Wolf, I was just about to get to that after using the credit card. Diana gonna say, let's get room service. This is letting you know the mind frame that Diana's in. He said there's a Chinese spot. He gonna go get some Chinese. She said, no, let's not leave. Let's get room service and put it on the bill. And that's how we found out. Wait, what room service? Do you not smell how this room smells? This room smells like ass. Whoever was in here before didn't wipe. They just got up and went. They didn't flush. None of that. It stinks in here, Diana. She talking about, let's just order room service. Room service? Room service, Diana? Now that I'm thinking about it, the first move they should have made, Drew should have went to the bodega tonight. They should have went to the bodega, got the cash, and got some food out of there so they can get on the run. That was like they weren't thinking at all. But anyway, Monet goes downstairs and she does her thing. Wop, 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 wop. Monet fuck him up. Monet gets the key to the room. Well, Monet paid for it. So if this guy would have just did what he was supposed to do, we'll talk about that on Monet's story, then we wouldn't have had to worry about this. So now Diana's like, damn, we fucked up. We fucked up. But this is one of those moments where when it's you and somebody else and they say, we fucked up. No, Diana, you fucked up. You fucked us over. Now, Monet ends up showing up because she did what she did downstairs, her 1-2 step, and got the goddamn front desk to, well, I won't say willingly gave up the key card, but Monet shows up. And then we get the infamous scene where she's talking about, I did everything for y'all. If it wasn't for me, you guys wouldn't have nothing. Of course, Drew is standing up and he's holding it down because we know about Drew's past, but not at this moment. So I don't know. Do you guys think that Drew told Diana about that story, about him catching a body? Or it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Drew kept this one in. Now that's a pause. Yeah, that one's a pause. I don't think Drew told anybody about that story of him catching a body. So it might just be him and Monet that know about it. But as she lets her guard down, Diana does her stuff. Diana pushes Monet over and they get up out of here because Drew was telling her, nah, we don't respect you. None of that shit. Now, I don't know. This wasn't that hard of a push. Maybe Monet, you know what I'm saying? She was just shocked that, hey, my daughter pushed me. But it wasn't that hard of a push. But they did get low. And then we see the scene where they running off. What up, Puzzles? They sprinting down the hallway. Y'all wanted to know how they got out of there? Diana knocked Monet out. And then Monet gonna come outside. Monet outside leaning on the rail like, get him, Kane. Get him. Kane bucket. Pop, 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 pop. But they end up getting low. Well, yeah, Monet is in a weakened state. Y'all, okay, y'all right. I forgot all about that. She is recovering. She didn't do physical therapy for the week. You feel me? She didn't do her physical therapy for the week. Man, it's hot as hell in here. She didn't do the physical therapy for the week. But they ended up getting up out of it. Was the car bulletproof? Nah, it was just ricocheting off. That's an Infinity, man. That's that Q45. You know what I mean? That's that top of the line Infinity. They ain't that play. They ain't that bullshit. So they get up out of here, and Diana's been fucking up. The next morning, they woke up because they don't have any money, no cash. They do have a card. But Diana's like, Drew, wake up. Drew, wake up. Now, you know one thing. If you ever drove long distance over the road, I know some of y'all like y'all bougie or whatever. Me, back in the day, when I used to drive from Atlanta back to Kansas City, man, I used to go to sleep on the side of the road. Well, not on the side of the road. Like I pull over at a truck stop. I used to give me a couple of Z's, you know what I'm saying? Maybe like 2 hours, 3 hours of sleep. Drew is the definition of, hey man, why don't you drive sometime? These niggas been on the run for, let's just say, 12 hours at this point. They only checked into the motel for maybe 2 hours before Monet showed up, 2-3 hours. Now they on the run. They had to sleep in the vehicle. Drew in here knocked out. Diana talking about, wake up, Drew, wake up. Drew said, man, look, I'm going to drop you off somewhere and I'm going to go get some cash. I know a spot. Diana just sitting around not knowing that she's the one that started all this shit, man. Diana's the reason we're in this whole predicament with this, let's take Monet out. And now she's trying to switch up. This nigga Drew is like, man, we made a plan. Let's stick to it. The fuck is wrong with you, Di? Oh, nah, man. Shit. When I used to be on the road, man, it didn't matter to me. I'm sleeping in that. I used to get in that back seat, lay down across that back seat, just lock the door. Man, somebody want to get you, they just gonna get you. But shit, I need my rest, especially if I'm driving. That's a 12-hour drive. 12-hour drive. I leave in the evening so I can get to Kansas City in the morning time. Man, when I drove from when I stayed in the motel when I drove from the Bay to Kansas City. I stopped outside of Vegas, slept out there. Well, I checked in probably like at 2 in the morning, checked out at like 6. But she's like, look, I got somewhere I can go. And where did she go? To Salim's house. You see how that is, fellas? First they fucking with you. Then they get done with you. They call you a little ding dong. Then they ain't fucking with you. They telling all their girls, they send in the group chat, man, this dude is lame. He whack. Ha ha ha. They telling you not to hit them up. They don't fuck with me. But then when they need something, they come right back. Now, if I'm Salim and I open the door and I see Diana here, oh man, if you don't get the fuck off my doorstep, either that or I'm thinking we about to get some loving. Like, why is she coming over to my crib? But Diana shows up over here and Drew drops her off. Now we do see that Pinky is telling. Now I don't know how the hell she's telling. Telling them. I guess she hacked into Diana's phone or something. Or Tariq knew, like, hey, go check Salim's house. But anyway, if I'm Salim and I open the door and I see Diana out there, what's y'all first thought? Are y'all letting Diana in? In my mind, I'm thinking, what do you need? Like, what do you want? Tell me what you want. Tell me, baby. Tell me what you need. Tell me if you need a place to stay. Cause you can't stay here. Then I'm telling Diana, get the fuck off my doorstep. I'm not letting Diana in my house. He already knows that these Tejadas is trouble. Fuck that. Hey, Diana, get the fuck off my doorstep, man. Salim opened up that door. Well, you know how it is. Salim ain't getting no cutty. So I know exactly what's going on. Salim ain't getting no cutty. So he feels like she's showing up. She's vulnerable at this moment. So he's thinking she's about to come over because, you know, she just has some troubles at home. She gonna want to cuddle up, watch some TV. Hell no. Diana was just using your ass as a last resort, as a place to stay. Now, Pinky does have the address. And Pinky's like, I got the address. Yeah, he was smashing, but I mean, if you ain't smashing in a while, you got to the first thing you got to think, if you ain't knocked it down in a while and y'all ain't text, if she ain't giving you the text message or like liking a comment or like a picture or something on the social media, you can't trust her. If she just showing up to the doorstep, the first thing you got to do is always look out the window from the floor above, because you never want to be ambushed. You never want to go down there, open up the door, and the Tariq St. Patrick situation happens. So you always want to look and see who it is before you open the door, preferably from the second floor in case you got to get the bucket. But this is New York, and Salim ain't gonna have no gun. But if Diana shows up out of nowhere, I'm like, first of all, don't nobody pop up over here. But anyway, Salim's like, man, it's been a while. That demon then built up on him, so he's trying to get rid of that demon. He's like, shit, Diana here, man. This must be my lucky day. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel bad drinking this Coke straight, man. Give me like an hour, and then we're gonna go get the Remy. We're gonna go pull up. We're gonna pull up a little bit, just a little bit. But now they in here and they having the talk. What's wrong, Diana? And anytime it's somebody that you ain't like, I'm just telling you guys, it sounds like a lot of rules, but this is how you got to think in life. Anytime someone starts expressing what they've been going through, I made a bad decision. First of all, don't come to my house and telling me about the bad decisions you made. This right here is a stress-free environment. When you come over here, leave all your worries and stress behind. You know what I mean? Don't worry about a thing. Cause every little thing is gonna be all right. When you come over here, you better be chilling. I ain't trying to hear about your goddamn trauma. I ain't trying to hear about your bad decision making. Leave that shit at the door. I ain't trying to hear that. I don't have anything but a damn, that's fucked up. Now, she's saying I need to leave. And we're looking at Diana like, yeah, you need to get the fuck out of here, but don't tell this dude too much information. You feel me? But she's like, I made a bad decision. And Salim's like, what is it? I'm here for you. And this is how she's getting them. Them tears, them crocodile tears, never fall for them. I just made a bad decision and I need to leave to start my life over. Like, what? What do you mean start your life over? I can't tell you exactly what I did, but I need help. I need help. Please, please. If only you knew what I was going through right now. It's just school is piling up on me and my family. They ain't treating me like they used to. And it's just so much. Slim, I just don't know. I don't know, Slim. Slim's like, don't worry about it, Diana. You can always come and talk to me. What exactly is it? I can't really tell you. It's just a bad decision. I don't know what I'm gonna do. We don't have any money. I don't have anywhere to go. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. I'm waiting on Drew, and Drew isn't here. And we've never been away this long. He said he would be here with you. Salima's like, you know what? This is what we can do. You know that Benz I drive? Here's the keys to it. My parents are going to be in Turks and Caicos. They're going to be down there with Drizzy Drake. They're going to be down there for at least a month. They live in Connecticut. You can go to their house. You can just stay there for a month, and I'll come and get the car later. Will you really do that for me? You really do that for me? Anything for you, Diana. I know we had a rocky past, but one thing I'm going to do is always be there for you. Now he's thinking maybe before she dips, you know what I'm saying, he gonna get a, you thinking now Salim's thinking maybe before she dips out, I give her these keys. I give her these keys, I can get in between. That's what Salim is thinking. This ain't me thinking right now. This is Salim thinking. He like, she come over here, she's hugging, he looking at her, he trying to go in for a kiss. She like, no, nigga, I'm just trying to get the fuck up out of here. And I knew you was a sucker. Not a sucker. I'm my bad, Salim. I got the S mixed up. It's not sucker. I thought you was Mr. Salim. You know what I'm saying? Superman. But Diana's like, really? I can take that car? Them tears went away quickly. She went, Connecticut? Okay. Connecticut it is. Diana gets them keys. She ain't got no worry in the world. She ain't called Drew. She ain't texting Drew no more. She just took off to Connecticut. La-di-dee, la-di-da. She put some music on. She got on the road, put the GPS in. Hey, what's the city they were in? Greenwich. I think it was a Greenwich, Connecticut. Does anyone remember the city that that his parents lived in? We need to look on Google Maps how far this ride was. Make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy. We got 120 people in here. We only got 58 likes. Let's get about 80 likes in here. Greenwich Village, Greenwich. All right, let me see, man. It sounds like nobody knows where we're at. So what part of New York do you think they're in right now? Greenwich, Connecticut. What part of New York are they in? Like, where does Salim live at in New York right now? Oh, they live by the water. 66 degrees. Manhattan, Long Island for sure. All right, let me see something. Oh, about an hour? Oh, that ain't that bad of a ride. Long Island to Connecticut. Oh, yeah, that ain't bad. About an hour. Hour 11, 61 miles. Oh, you had to go a little further than that. I mean, Connecticut. I mean, okay, of course, if Pinky wasn't around, Diana would get away. But Diana was riding. What music you think Diana was listening to on the way over there? She probably got in the car, connected the phone to Bluetooth. You know what I mean? Diana seemed like the type that got to get comfortable before she drive. Fix the seatbelt, rear view, do the side mirrors. She got it connected. She bring down the sun visor. She fixes her makeup, make sure her hair is good. She reverses out real slow. Oh, well, wait a minute. They got money. They got a Benz. They ain't even got to look behind them. They got the little camera on there. So she looking at the camera. Diana seemed like she drive, you know what I'm saying, sitting all the way up to the steering wheel too. What music was she listening to? Summer Walker. Not gonna cry. No, I'm not gonna cry. No, not this time. I'm not gonna shed a tear. Shit, Diana was probably crying the whole way. Nah, knowing Diana, Diana wasn't crying because look, the very next time we see Diana, Diana kicking it like ain't nothing happened. Where do we see Diana after that? At the house? Oh yeah. So Diana leaves and she trying to figure out where the hell Drew is. Look at Diana. She just Queen said in the fridge. Look, she looking in the refrigerator. She kicking it. She got her hair down. She was reading the magazine. Look what Diana was. Get the fuck out of here. I did not see this. You know, fuck it. We here now. Man, I know Diana was not. Diana she had a little tea right here. She's reading magazines. Diana's over here kicking it like she on a vacation. She reading magazines. She got tea. She looking for goddamn snacks. Look at Diana fucking kicking it. Drew out here getting his ass whooped by Kane. Monet and them looking for her. Tariq looking for her. She in here in the refrigerator. She ain't like sitting on the couch contacting Drew, calling Drew nonstop. Drew, where you at? Drew, where you at? This is the number one priority. She in here looking for snacks. She's about to get on the phone, order some Uber Eats. Man, she in here kicking it. She living better. Who's living better? Her in Celine's parents' house or Lauren at Jenny Sullivan's house? Remember, Lauren was kicking it in the kitchen eating sardines and spam. Diana is over here in the refrigerator. She kicking it like it ain't no worries in the world. You know they ain't got food. They done been gone. They gonna be gone for a month, so they didn't cleared out all their food unless they got a deep freezer. They probably do because this refrigerator is built into the cabinets, so you know they got a little bit of money. They got the freezer at the bottom that you pull out, the big freezer. Like you know what I'm saying. We ain't never had no freezer like that. That's when you get money. That's when you got some money. When you got that big deep freezer up under the bottom of the refrigerator that you got to pull out with two hands. Yeah, that's when you get some money right there, y'all. And Tariq says exactly what we talking about. Man, you kind of comfortable for a motherfucker with a target on her back. Tariq breaks a little glass. She tries to dip out. Now, I don't know why she thought she'd go through the front door. But Tariq catches her ass. She talking about, Tariq, you can't do this. You can't do this. Why can't I? And out of nowhere, Monet shows up because she's pregnant. She's pregnant. And then we see the family reunion right here. Monet didn't know what to do with that gun. Go back and watch this scene. Monet didn't know what to do with that gun when she hugged Diana. She didn't know if she wanted to pop Diana or if she wanted to hug Diana. It was like a little awkward situation going on. So they hugging and they making up. Monet just wants to protect her family, y'all. Monet wants to protect the family. Damn. How did Monet get there so quick? Miss Kira, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. A mother's instincts, they can't be they they can't be comparable to anything. Monet just had a gut instinct. A gut instinct. And wait, so did Pinky send Tariq and Monet the address, or did Tariq send the address? Like, wait, how did Monet get the address? And Monet got a Louis Vuitton sweater on. I ain't even peeped that with the arm pads. Yeah, who gave Monet the address? Yvette said it was damn Pinky. That's what Drew did on the Drew did when she was on the phone. He said I was good. But yeah, man, you're right. How the hell did she get there that fast? I mean, it is TV. Y'all, I forgot all about Drew being on the phone when they were in the bodega. Interesting. All right. I mean, fuck it. It's TV, man. We good with it. We good with it. That's Diana's story. What do you think about Diana, man? How is she going to be moving after this? Is she going to be feeling like she's untouchable? Because I mean, technically, Monet is like, you know what? The whole family business is, saying we're going to squash all the nonsense. So you think moving forward, Diana's going to be, they're going to allow her to be more of that mother figure? You know what I mean? Like, hey, Monet, we got to let Diana do whatever she got to do. And we need to figure out who baby it is. Nah, Monet was not. No, Monet was at the house. Remember, Monet got the phone call at the house because she came down the stairs and was telling Kane, look, she already had she because remember, look, the scene we had was her and Janet were talking. They were talking about apologizing for the kids and why the kids ain't love her. And then she goes downstairs and gets that phone call from Drew. Well, she gets the phone call from Kane, and she's like, "No, that's your brother." She came down the stairs. Janet's supposed to be going back to the ATL, but we're gonna see about that. We're gonna see about that. Now we're gonna go into Drew's story, and then from Drew we'll go to Kane and Doma. Let me see. I'm trying to see how we can get back to Monet. Drew. Oh, we could go Drew to Monet, Monet to Kane, Kane to Noma. I do want to talk about Tariq. So we'll talk about Drew. Yeah, we'll do Drew's story. From Drew's story, then we'll talk about Tariq. And then we'll finish up with Kane and Noma, because Kane and Noma are going to be together. Monet and Janet with the flashback, and then the administrative group. Because Brayden has a small part. So, all right, cool. That'll work. So we got Drew. Then we got Tariq. Then we'll go Kane and Noma, Monet, and the administrator. All right, bet. Now I got him in the administrator group, him and Kamal. We got them. We're gonna talk about them last. Oh man, yeah, Brayden wilding out, man. Brayden went from just doing a little snorty snort here to this nigga's inhaling this shit, man. If you look at Brayden, the way they got Brayden moving is just like Tommy. What did Tommy used to do? He used to be in his drawers with a wife beater on with goddamn Holly. What is he doing in his drawers? Wife beater on a twin size bed. Man. Well, Davis's story is only one part. It's only with Noma. So when we do the Kane and Noma story, Davis would be put in that. Davis didn't have that big of a role this week. It was just giving up the Wiley Allen connect. Anya's part of Tariq's story though. Anya only had that last. Yeah, they didn't show Anya but that one part in the club. That's like I can tell you Anya's story right now. Anya in the club getting high. You know what I mean? All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. My bad. All right, well, Drew's story, Tariq's story, Kane, Noma together. Uh, Anya's gonna be in Tariq's story. Brayden's gonna be in Tariq's story. Davis is gonna be with Noma and Kane's story. Monet individually with Janet. Then we got the administrative group. Is there anyone I'm leaving out? Because I know y'all. Mo, what about such and such? We did get mentioned Rashad Tate. We did get a Rashad Tate mention though. We ain't seen Rashad, his brother Kamal been here, but we ain't seen Rashad. Pinky, all right, Dexter, you're out of here. Everyone tell Dexter to get out of here. You talking about Pinky. Man, Pinky, I'd be damned if Pinky getting the damn segment on this show. What we gonna say? Pinky text Tariq the address. I got the address, Tariq. You want me to follow her anymore? Man, hell no. Pinky. Man, they better not give Pinky a segment in the damn mid-season finale. Pinky over here talking about, yeah, I've been hacking the data, but we don't care about that shit, Pinky. Get out of here. You working with everybody. All right, here we go. Drew's story. Go take it on back to where it all started at. Sandra's rap, man. What y'all think about the rap scene before we talk about Drew? What y'all think? What y'all think about that rap shit? Thumbs up, thumbs down, and we could have did without the rap. We could have just been throwing parties. I mean, I get it that they trying to have L in the, you know what I'm saying? That's how we tying L in, but man, I ain't gonna lie to you, I'd be upset if I went to a concert. Like we going to the club and they like, yeah, we got the Stansfield 3 performer tonight. Man, nigga, who? Man, you know that one girl, L, that the one that be on coke? Oh man, hell no. Who else they got in that group? Man, that thick girl. I don't know. You know, we be passing her like after we get done with the 9 to 11:45 class, we be passing that thick one. Oh man, she's straight though. I might go see her, try to, you know what I'm saying, see what she on. Nah, man, I heard she fuck with old boy. Nah, man. Yeah, I ain't going to that concert, man. Yeah. All we do is win. I'm like, man, what the hell is this shit? All right, let's go. Let's get Drew's story cracking. Yeah, I thought they was gonna give us some hot fire at least. I thought they was gonna give us some hot fire at least. All right, we about to talk about Drew. We could take it back. We just got to fill in the blanks now. We know Diana's side of the story, so we got to see it from Drew's perspective, and also we're gonna do the flashback of Drew doing his story too, so we can get his perspective. Because to me, that was like the highlight for me, man, of the show. I don't know, man. I want to see a Monet origin story now. I want to see how she treated these kids. Now, if you go back on my channel, last year we did a Mother's Day special, and I said that Monet was the worst mother in the Power universe. Give me a second. Damn, Monet. I was defending Monet too. Yeah, remember we had a Mother's Day special last year talking about the worst mother in in the Power universe. Damn, I ain't had no hair, man. I was a decent looking young man back then. No, I forgot all about grandma was in there too. Diana, there it really ain't much going on with Diana. She just yelling at her because back then, you know what I'm saying, in season 1, Diana was still living at the crib. She wasn't like in and out like that.
Go upstairs, Diana. Fuck is going on in here?
We're just watching TV.
I can see what you're doing.
Then why the fuck did you ask her what's the hell going on, mama? That's what you thinking in your head, like, mama, why would you come in here and ask us what's going on? And I tell you what's going on, and then you tell me but I'm gonna go back and rewatch this. Man, this is a good old time right there. All right. My bad. We gotta get on Drew's story. That's me. But yeah, I remember I did that. And they were like, oh, Mo, you hating on the mothers. Now look at us. Now we looking at the mothers like, damn, man, they were fucking up big time. All right. Drew's story. My bad, man. All right. We know that Drew and Diana are on the run. We know they got to get to this motel. They got to get the hell up out of here. All right. Oh, that light that I had behind me, I gave that to my brother. And I bought these when I got over here. But we see Drew and Diana and they driving off. Of course, Diana then got caught up. Diana's whole plan that she was trying to do, hey, let's go tell Kate Egan. Let's go set this up. Let's get Monet out of here. Well, in episode 3, Drew was like, man, I'm going to get this stainless. I'm going to go take out Monet. Episode, 2? Drew was trying to put the turn up on the drugs for Monet. But Diana keeps blocking him. Every single moment he's about to take, she's blocking him. We could have been and got rid of Monet. We could have got rid of Monet at the hospital, but Diana, for some reason, had a change of heart. She had a change of heart, and she's been making things tougher and tougher. Drew's like, fuck, Di. We got to get on the run. I knew we should have took that out. You know what I mean? We should have took that motherfucker out. But Diana ain't built like that. And we realized that Drew, he really did a complete 180. He ain't the same Drew. He ain't the same Drew that we knew from season 1, 2, and 3. That hurt, that anger from the inside has been boiling. It's just like a volcano. Volcanoes, sometimes they sit around, they're idle. They're idle for years, decades, centuries. But it only takes one shift in the Earth's crust for that volcano to get active. And I'm talking about on your ass. I'm talking about hot like fire. Well, this is Drew's volcano moment. Pause on that, because that sounds wild. But this is Drew finally like, man, I'm done with this shit. We on the run. If we going to be on the run, we going to be on the run the right way. I'm talking about guns and butter. Guns and butter. And that's what they need at this moment, because they didn't got nothing. They just out and about. Once they get to the hotel, Drew's already thinking, all right, what's the next plan? Let's get some food. Let's bunker down. Let's wait this out. Let's figure it out in the morning. Get a fresh start. Now, we know about Diana. She's having this morning sickness. So Drew don't know nothing about it. Drew, even if Diana was showing that she was pregnant, I don't even think Drew would really care or notice. Drew's like, fuck it. I'm going to get some Chinese food, because think about it. Drew, he's the only one thinking of a plan. Diana got them in this fucked up predicament. She's not helping out. Not at all. I wonder, was Drew just sitting in the car? So Drew must have been sitting in the car when Diana, she hopped out and went to the motel office and paid for the room. Drew must have been sitting in the car, keeping it running, because you never know if someone's going to pull up on you. You know what I mean? You got to keep that car running. You don't ever want to just turn the car off. If you in the vehicle, it needs to be running. except for if you're sitting in the garage. If you're sitting in the garage, turn the car off, all right? If you're sitting in the garage, turn the car off because you ain't gonna be able to wake up and turn it off. And let me tell you, you're gonna go to sleep with a long sleep. So if you're in a vehicle or in enclosed space, turn the vehicle off. But if you outside, man, keep that thing running. But Drew finds out that Diana, her goofy ass, then booked the hotel room with the credit card that's on Monet's card in an account, which is connected to the Bank of America because they ain't getting money like that. They Bank of America account got 6 figures, but 6 figures could be $100,000 exactly. You feel me? 100,000. You got $100,000 and 3 cents. Oh, thank you. I'm balling. Now Drew is fucking mad because Diana didn't book this shit. Now we know what's going on downstairs. Monet is ruffling some feathers. And imagine you in here. What would you say to your sister if she booked some shit with the credit card? Like, are you fucking? What the fuck is wrong with you? Did you think this through? What the fuck, man? What are you thinking? Drew's looking over at her like, why the fuck would you book this shit? What the fuck, man? What the? She talk about, oh, I feel like I gotta throw up. You gonna be throwing up, all right? You gonna be throwing up, all right? What the fuck were you thinking? So she over here, her stomach hurting. Now I don't know what morning sickness feels like, but I guess it hurts. From judging from Diana, it looks like it hurts. I feel like I gotta throw up. Let's get some room service. Room service. This nigga Drew is after she said room service, Drew was done with her. After she said, let's order some room service, this nigga Drew was like, hey, don't you fucking talk no more, man. Don't say shit else tonight, Diana. Room service, we had a motherfucking motel. That motherfucker said $49.99. And the 9 on the 49 was blacked out. So it just said 4-blank-99. We got HBO, we got cable, we got swimming pool. Don't you say shit else. You didn't see nothing that said room service. You ain't see nothing that said beverages. You ain't see nothing that said vending machine on site. You ain't see shit up there but HBO, cable, and swimming pool, Diana. The fuck you talking about some motherfucking room service? The shit was $49. Room service costs more than goddamn the room. How room service gonna cost more than the room, Diana? Drew, I don't know. I'm just... I wasn't thinking, Drew. I'm scared. Drew's like, we ain't got time to be scared, man. So now, not only is Drew on the run with no guns, no butter, he got to babysit Diana and this unborn. So now it's like, oh my God. He don't even know that there's an unborn. I'm getting stressed out just thinking about this. This is a lot of fucking shit. Nah, no continental breakfast. You ain't going down. They ain't got the little cereal dispensers. You go in there, get you some Fruit Loops. They got the generic Cheerios. No, you ain't got none of that at this motel. The most you gonna get is the old vending machine that's down there. Not the vending machine you can put your debit card or credit card in. The old vending machine. The one you could only put coins in. And it and then you got to press the button several times before the thing actually come out, and the machine like, yeah, that kind of vending machine, the old raggedy one. You can tell someone that had a crowbar, they didn't try to get in on the side of it because there's junkies out there. This is where we're staying. And Diana talk about, let's just order some room service. Do you not feel how brittle and stale these goddamn covers are? Look at this shit. This place is terrible. Look at this. Look at this. These covers is hard as hell. Look at the headboard. The headboard is just a piece of cardboard with a little bit of cushion on the front of it. The floors, the floors are, you can't walk around here. Look, when you show up over here, it ain't no walking barefoot. It ain't no walking in slippers or slides. You got to put your actual shoes on to walk around this motel. Yeah, you don't want to be caught in here barefooted at all. It's all kinds of critters in this motherfucker. Now, for me, this is an upscale motel. You know what I mean? To me, this is like, if there was ratings for motels, I'm looking at this motel like, on a scale of 1 to 5, I'm giving this like a 4-star. You know what I mean? This is nice, right? This is top of the line. I'm talking about honeymoon status, but that's just me though. I'm different. I ain't like them. You know, I ain't getting money like them. But Drew is losing it because Diana is on some dumb shit. Diana talking about room service. She didn't put the room on the car. It's just all kinds of nonsense. He's like, what the fuck, man? Oh, no, man. Bed bugs, listen, bed bugs ain't nothing but a little bit of flavor. You know what I mean? Bed bugs, see, some people look at bed bugs as a bad thing. What bed bugs do is they fight off other bugs. You know what I mean? So let's say if you got lice and you laying in a bed with bed bugs, the bed bugs are going to fight the lice. So it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying, pick your poison. You know what I mean? That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing lice and bed bugs. They compete with each other. This is Jakey's promoter hotel suite. Yeah, if you get a goddamn concert, they booking you somewhere. They like, hey man, we got a hotel, we got a motel for you. You know what I mean? It's hot as a motherfucker. All right, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Monet is about to bust in the door. Boom! Y'all niggas thought y'all was about to get away, didn't y'all? Y'all thought y'all was about to get away. I'm footing the bill. Monet, we didn't mean it. And now we got Drew standing up to Monet only for Diana to say, we didn't mean to do it. If I'm Drew, I'm telling, hey, Diana, quit saying we on everything, all right? We ain't fuck up, you fucked up. Monet, I hunted her down. Look, I found her right here. Hey, Anthony, you chill. I'm not reading that one, Anthony. I can't, man. You know, I could joke, but you know, some people they will be like, "Oh man, that was just insensitive, Mo." But they did put Martin in that motel. I mean, I don't know if that was like the only motel they could stay in because they were black, but that was a terrible motel that they was in. But Drew was in here and he's standing up to Monet. And we got a picture. We need the close up of Drew, man, because Drew's standing on business. But we see Monet is talking about everything I did for y'all. And Drew's like, man, you ain't did shit for us. Look how you raised us. You ain't never love us. And she's like, this is the way you gonna talk to your mom. But we find out later on what was really going on in Drew's life. We find out that Drew actually saved Monet. So from what I'm seeing, it looks like Drew may have caught a body before Monet. Well, we can get to that point when we do the flashback, but is it safe to say? What up, Trey? Is it safe to say that Drew caught a body before Monet caught a body? Is it safe to say Drew caught a body before Monet caught a body? But they in there, and Drew's like, man, I ain't putting up with that shit. They get close. He ain't even scared. He's staring the barrel. He's staring down the barrel. He don't give a fuck about what Monet talking about. And then Diana pushes her. And that's when they get up and get on the good foot. They get the hell up out of here. They get up out of here. They run and they dip it. Now, Kane shows up. And you know, when you get in your car, the Bluetooth is already connected. So they got to hop in the car. They got to get back on the run. And you know, Drew's Bluetooth is connected at this point. So they end up hopping in the car. And we know that Kane shows up and he get the bucket. And Drew, since his Bluetooth is connected, it starts playing the first song that's on there. You know what I mean? They hop up in the whip. Kane late as hell. They get the bucket. Drew driving off. Bluetooth connected. Damn it, Diana, they after us. See what you did, Diana? They been trying to kill us because of your ass. That dumbass plan you had. Bop, 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 bop. Fuck Diana. They gonna kill us. And it's all because of you. That nigga Drew trying to get low, but can't fucking pop out. The whole car getting shot up. Niggas thinking this shit bulletproof. It ain't bulletproof. We just got to get the fuck up out of here. Damn, man. Diana is putting Drew in a predicament, right? Or as they would say, in a pickle. They in a pickle right now. So Drew is driving off. His heartbeat is elevated. This nigga pulls over to the side of the road. Drew. Drew, wake up. Drew, wake up. Drew, I'm not sleeping in this car again. The fuck you talking about, Diana? I'm not sleeping in this car again, Drew. We need somewhere to go. What time is it? 7:35. God damn. What are you talking about, Diana? I'm not sleeping in this car again. We need somewhere to go. Shit, we need to get some fucking money. That's what we need to do. Now, I thought I was gonna wake up to a dream, but did you ask for room service last night? Was at that motel before Monet kicked in the door? I made a mistake, Drew. Nah, you fucked up, man. God damn, I'm tired as a bitch too. But we can't afford to stay nowhere, Diana. And I need to go get this money. I have a place. Just let me go with you to get the money. He's like, hell no. After what happened last night, Drew was thinking, I don't care where I'm gonna drop Diana off. Drew's thinking, let me just get rid of her. Because if we keep her tagging along, she talking about I gotta throw up. She talking about she put the room on the card. She talking about we made a mistake. No. We ain't make no mistake. We ain't make no mistake. Yeah, she talking about we need it. I'm not staying in the car no more. How you on the run? We ain't got no money. You talking about we ain't gonna stay in the car no more. So she thinks going to stay with Salim is the answer. So Drew is like, all right, listen. I know a place where there's some money. Let's not separate, Drew. Now, we know in movies, separating is never a good idea. You always want to stay in packs. Scooby-Doo, when we were younger, we like as kids, we learned in Scooby-Doo, never split up. Whenever you split up, niggas is gonna get into some shit. And as we got a little, well, I won't say a little bit older, but as we started watching more adult films, not adult films like that, but you know what I'm saying, more mature films, Boys in the Hood taught us never split up. Remember, Ricky had that dumbass idea. Hey, let's split up. Why would we split up if we go into the same place and they're all in one vehicle? So Scooby-Doo taught us, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We got some work to do. Now, we got some work. Not y'all got some work. We, all five of us collectively, the mystery machine, we got to do this shit together. We ain't going to go search. Me and the dog ain't going to go search this side of the house. I'm going to go with Fred, Velma, and Jenkins. I lost my glasses. We're going to just stick together because there's safety in numbers. Now, Drew is like, there is safety in numbers, but in this instance, the more numbers means the more problems. And the more problems we come upon, the more problems we see. You feel me? So he's like, man, let me get rid of Diana. Let me just go get this money and then we be back at it. So she's like, listen, all right, drop me off at this address. He's like, all right, bad. Whose address is it? She's like, oh, it's Salim's. He's like, all right, well, fuck it. You know what I mean? Fuck it. See, y'all know about Scooby-Doo. Scrappy Dappy Doo. Ooh, I used to love Scrappy Doo, man. I watched Scooby Doo, but when Scrappy Doo came out, I used to like watching Scooby and Scrappy. So he takes her over to Salim's house, and then the next time we see Drew is when he goes to this little underhang. Now, have we ever seen them up under this bridge, or this is just a stash spot that even we didn't know about? But anyway, they show up. He climbs up the little thing. Now think about it. If you was a bum, I don't have any pictures. Shout out to Erica for these screenshots. If you was a bum, what if you would just sleep, right? You sleeping up under the train track. You waking up and you see a nigga climbing up this pole or climbing up this little leg. You're like, damn, what the hell they doing up there? He got a brown paper bag inside of a black plastic bag. You're like, what the hell is he putting up there? Think about it. You a bum, you wake up, you climb up there, it's 50 bands. Damn. So Drew got the money up there, but Kane, he's already doing his reconnaissance. He knows they on the run. They need money. After the whole incident about putting it on the car, he's like, yeah, they're stupid. They're going to be going for the cash pickups. So Drew goes over there, he's looking for the money, and Kane shows up. Kane is like, you looking for something? He's like, look, man, I just want to get out of here. Oh, yeah, Sandra said, working on, yeah, if you was an employee, man, you got to fight that urge. Well, this is different. This is different. You ain't got to fight the urge. This is just loose money right here, loose cash, you know what I mean? But Drew shows up, and he's trying to get the money, but Kane was sitting out there just waiting. Kane got that Thule on him. And now we get to hear how they both feel about Poppy. Now, Poppy was unalived by Gordo, who was told by Monet to take out Poppy. Gordo was taken out by Poppy Jr. and Poppy the third. That's Kane and Drew. But he's like, why are you siding with Monet? You know how she's treated us. Kane's like, yeah, what? You tried to kill Ma. He's like, but she tried to kill Poppy. Matter of fact, she did kill Poppy. Kane gonna open up and say, you don't know how I felt when Poppy died. No, I don't, Kane. No, I don't. But they out in the middle of this, I was gonna call it a field, but they up on like the train track. If you watch behind them, there's vehicles driving by. Man, imagine you driving by and you see a nigga with a gun, pointing a gun at another nigga. And like, what the hell? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not sticking around to find out. If I drive by and I see a nigga with a gun, I didn't see nothing. You know what I mean? You driving, you looking out the window. Then what's wrong with you, Mo? Oh, nothing. I ain't see nothing. What do you mean you didn't see nothing? Hey, that dude got a gun over there. I ain't see no gun. I don't know what you talk about. You driving by, it's a nigga with a gun, and they out here yelling about Poppy. The only thing I'm thinking is if I see a nigga with a gun talking to another nigga, and you hear a nigga with the gun talking about Poppy, I'm thinking these niggas is I'm thinking these niggas is on some. I'm like, man, what the fuck they got going on over there? How did you feel when Poppy died? You don't know how I felt, Drew. You don't know how I felt. That shit hurt. Wait, who is Poppy? Both of these niggas talk to a nigga named Poppy? Wait a minute. Ain't Poppy like dad? Wait a minute. Are they brothers? What the hell is going on over there? Niggas is talking about Poppy and one nigga's crying. You just gonna keep driving. You just got to keep driving at that point. You don't know how I felt when Poppy died. Man, who the fuck is Poppy? You know what I mean? Like, let's just say you walking it, or it's a bus stop at the end of the corner. You're like, man, hey, these niggas is wilding out. You got to go around the corner and shit because these niggas is getting ready to start fighting. Then they fighting with the gun. So Drew, he does that move that I've been telling y'all. You know what I mean? This is switcheroo. Now, this is a very dangerous move right here. Now, I highly recommend none of y'all try this. I've done it 6 times. 6 times, and I'm 6 for 6. I'm like Michael Jordan when it comes to a nigga pulling a pistol. You feel me? I'm like 6 and 6. What you got to do is you got to be quick, though. You can't be scary. What you want to do, if they right-handed, you want to take your left hand. With the left hand, you want to kind of put it up under the gun here. Then your right hand, you want to go up under their elbow as quickly as possible. And what you're going to do, you go pull the elbow down and lift up on the left hand. The gun's going to go up. And once that hand, the elbow drops, you grab the gun, and then that's when you turn, and, you know what I mean? But you got to be quick. You can't think about it. It's got to be a reflex. You know what I mean? It just got to happen. Drew does this move because remember I told you I knew Drew when Drew was a little bitty. Back when Drew first started bagging up dope, I knew Drew. So I knew he's a bad little motherfucker. Remember, Drew caught a body at 12, 13 years old. Yeah, Drew really liked that. Drew takes the gun, but he's like, man, you know what? I'm about to spare your bitch ass, Kane, because what me and Diana got going, this is bigger than you and I. So he got Kane on the ground. They going at it. The gun dropped loose. He pick up the gun. Kane talk about, shoot me. Do it. Pull the trigger. But Kane don't really want to die. But Kane does want to die because he feel like he let Poppy down. I don't have anything else going for me, Drew. But Drew's like, man, I ain't gonna kill your bitch ass. He said, I ain't gonna kill your bitch ass, Kane. He take the gun and he walks off. But don't get it twisted, though. Don't get it twisted. Drew know what to do with that stainless. Let's not act like he ain't catch a body at 12 years old. You feel me? Look, he got this nigga Kane on the phone. Noma talking about, bring your bitch ass over here, boy. What you doing, Kane? This nigga Kane getting up out the mud and shit. This nigga Drew done hop back in the Infinity, got low. Kane talking about, he out of breath. What's up, ma? I mean, grandma. She said, you little baby boy ass nigga, this ain't your mama, this is Noma. Get over here. I got something to do. Nigga, this is a goddamn direct order. Get your bitch ass over here before I make change. This nigga got to go over there. He got mud on his knees and shit. This nigga Drew done hit the block. So now Drew, he drive off. I'm like, damn, this nigga Drew's nice. Now Drew's running around the city. We know that Diana's over at Salim's house running game on that nigga. Diana's over there running game on Salim. This nigga Drew is just out and about in the city. Let me see. When's the next time? Okay, cool. So we get the flashback. So we'll go into the flashback of Drew, and then it's the fight scene, and that's really pretty much it for Drew. Now, remember when they were outside doing their little arguing, Kane was talking about, man, I can't go to no Ivy League school. First of all, let's get something correct. Stansfield is not an Ivy League school. Stanfield is Fair East Side. You know what I mean? Stansfield is equivalent to Fair East Side. You smoke crack, don't you? Matter of fact, this might be worse than that. Mr. Clark can't even say Stansfield. Stansfield is 10 times worse than that shit. I mean, even if you locked up the doors, it would just be crack, coke, weed, drink, pregnancies, all kinds of shit inside of Stansfield. Stansfield is the worst university in the nation, if not the world. Now, Kane was talking about, I don't have artistic skill like you. I don't have a future. I ain't gonna go to no Ivy League school like Diana. Drew's like, nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You don't know what I've been through. I heard about your ass, Kane. When you was a baby, you were crying. When mama gave you that gun as a kid, you was crying. When I had that gun, I was toting that semi. You know what I mean? I had that FNN on me at all times, nigga. I was bagging up dope. Where was you at, Kane? Where was you at, Kane? I was bagging up dope. I was catching bodies. Now, we get the flashback and we see Monet and Drew. They pulling up. Now, Drew's supposed to be having a whole expo. His artwork is supposed to be on display, but Monet ain't showing no love. Monet been a hater since she was a little one. Now, we always talk about Monet being misunderstood. No, Monet's just a fucked up parent. And I said that last show on our Mother's Day special. She's just a fucked up individual. We know about bagging up dope at 4 or 5 years old, telling people, oh, I was in my coloring book. I was playing with my toys. Now, Drew ain't trying to be here. Drew ain't trying to listen. We know Drew is like that, but Drew ain't trying to be here. Drew got a goddamn whole art expo. He talking about his shit's supposed to be on display. She talking about, boy, you better fix your face. Drew's like, man, why I gotta be here? We don't know where Kane is at. Why I gotta be here? Boy, you better fix your face, little nigga. We about to go up in here. The most important part of the dope game is the transaction. This is where all the money is made. Newsflash, Monet, that's the only place the money is made. There has to be a transaction. If there's no transaction, there's no money being made. Monet don't even know how the dope game is going. Why? Because Drew and Diana have been running the dope game since they were 4 and 5. Monet don't know what the fuck is going on. Y'all remember the last flashback we had? And everyone was like, oh, Monet and boss Lorenzo up. She was getting bricks and didn't know what the fuck to do with them. What are you doing, Mo? What are you doing, Mo? I want a better life. She don't even know how to make a better life. Drew and Diana provided her with everything. They were bagging up the bricks. She talking about the transaction is the most important spot. This is where the money is made. Obviously, Drew ain't no dummy. But anyway, they show up to the spot. She's like, don't say nothing. Just get in here. Now, whoever this guy is, we're going to call this guy, what could be a name for this guy? We're going to call him Torn. So Torn opens up the door. He's like, so you Lorenzo's bitch. You Lorenzo's bitch. Now, remember, y'all told us that Monet was the one that was bossed up. Remember? Monet had those 2 bricks. Remember, everybody was like, Monet put Lorenzo on in the game. Monet did this. Monet did that. No. Torn just told us that she is Lorenzo's bitch. Meaning she's the errand girl. She got to do the drop-off. She got to do the pickups. Yeah, Lorenzo's calling the shots. Let's not get it confused. We heard it right here. Monet got to go pick stuff up. Lorenzo's calling the shots, just like he was doing when he was in prison. People keep trying to tell me, oh, Monet was bossed the fuck up. She got the 2 bricks. No, Monet fucked up, and Monet had to put the kids to work because she didn't know what she was doing. Now, the truth is coming out. Now, we're figuring out that Monet got young Drew, who was supposed to be the next Picasso. You got a Picasso in your house. He's supposed to be the next man on deck, but instead, he's over here at the drug exchange, the transaction, where it goes down. So they come in here and they get the tussling. Now, I don't know why, like, this nigga said all of this, but man, niggas do what they do. Because look, we got a bottle of hen dog. See, you got to be experienced to drink that hen dog early. I'm about to go get me some Remy. It's 4:38 in the morning. We got 150 people in here. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. I'm about to go get me some Remy. We about to pull up from 5 o'clock to 7 o'clock because I'm about to show y'all how you handle your liquor at early times in the morning. But anyway, Monet getting here talking that shit. And he's like, you Lorenzo's bitch. He said, I ain't nobody bitch. And I ain't leaving here without my product or the money. Yeah, I said both of them because Monet already had a plan to rob this nigga. But anyway, he starts tussling with her. He starts tussling with her. She getting her ass whooped. But then Drew picks up the gun that Monet had because Monet wasn't prepared. Monet wasn't prepared for this. Monet, we find out.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Monet getting whooped on. And out of nowhere, Drew picks up the gun like a true hero. Drew aims down the sight. He puts his left foot forward. He aims down the sight, one hand up on the other, and he lets off one clean shot. Torn is gone. R.I.P. First body, 12 years old, 13 years old. He did it like a champ, too. He saved Monet, and now Monet's scared. Drew, give me the gun. Drew, give me the gun. Now she looking at the body, and Monet goes into survival mode. She goes into muskrat mode. She goes into scavenger mode. She goes and gets the money, and she got the product. That's a win-win in my book. That's a win-win in my book. Torn is on the ground. He dead. Knocked this nigga boots off. Somebody knocking the boots. They knocked this nigga boots off. He down and out. Shout out to Drew for catching that first body. Then we got a stash spot. Then we got the stash spot right over here. You know what I mean? This is the same shit that we seen Meech and Terry doing. We seen Meech and Terry doing this. Now, they just got these bricks on the outside. No one even gives a damn. But Monet's stacking it up. Now, Drew, he's crying. Now, I know a lot of people are saying he's crying because he caught a body. He's scared. He's nervous. No. You guys don't understand the magnitude of this. See, ladies wouldn't understand it. There's a moment in every young man's life. Some of us get there before the others, but there's a moment in every young man's life where he goes from a boy to a man. And today just happened to be Drew's day. June 28th, June 28th, 2012. I don't even know how long ago this flashback is. Drew was born in 2001. So this is roughly 2013. June 28, 2013, Drew became a man. He caught his first body. Exactly, chaining day. Every boy becomes a man at some point. And then what happens? You usually want to share this moment with your father, but he's with his mother. And what does she do? Slaps the hell out of him. She slaps him for saving her life, man. And now we know why Drew hates this. Bia. Now we see why Drew hates Monet. She went from trying to teach him the game to him catching a body and saving her life because she ain't built for the dope game to getting slapped. The disrespect. Hey, Drew, you know what you got to do. Drew, you know what you got to do. Grab that thing, get that toolie, and get the bucket, nigga. Get to bucket. All right. From there, we got Drew going to the bodega, going to the stash spot. Let me see. Oh, they already got the name changed on here. Pearl Millen's, what is this? Pearl Millen Company. Remember, it used to be Ain't Your Mama. They had to change that. I was fine with that. They got Fruit Loops in here. They got Nesquik. What else they got here? They got the Dole pineapples. Okay, they got water in here. They got Gatorade on the shelf. Looks like they got Fruit Loops and Lucky Charms. They got Bounty, the quilted, quicker, bigger, upper Bounty. They only got the one. Oh, they got the 2-roll pack up here. Okay, cool. This is a cool little store. But Kane shows up and Drew's in here. Got this random ATM right here. Look, they had to turn around all the product up here. They had the little Tide. What is this? Dawn. Yeah, that's the little. This is the Dawn I got right here. The little spraying Dawn. That's the one I got right here. Hey, shout out to Brillo. Was Brillo in here, y'all? I thought we seen Brillo's name. Shout out to Brillo. You know what I mean? Shout out to Brillo, the big review. You feel me? We got a celebrity in the building. Yeah, we got a celebrity in the building. Episode 4 was directed by my boy Brillo. He put this Easter egg in here. But anyway, Kane and Drew, they meet again. Drew's trying to rob the bodega, get whatever little money he can out of there. I say probably about 40, 50 bands. But Kane pulls up on him, and this time he ain't letting it slide. And he decides to call mom. Now, this is one of the reasons why Noma continues to call him a mama's boy, and Drew is also going to call him a mama's boy. He's like, Ma, guess who I got right now? Drew, he's at the bodega trying to steal shit. Now, Drew doesn't do good with guns being pointed at him. Monet's like, nah, don't do nothing. That's still your brother. She's having a change of heart because of what was going on with Janet and trying to figure out their life story. So Drew is staring down the barrel of a gun again. This is the third time someone pulled a gun on him this episode. And they ain't pulled the trigger, scary ass niggas. But Drew's looking down the barrel of this gun. He ain't got no sweat. He ain't got no fear. Heart rate is calm. In the nose, out the mouth. Inhale, exhale. But Monet says, give Drew the phone. Drew takes the phone. Listen, we don't want any problems, Drew. Say, all right, well, let me give you Diana's address. You can go pick her up. You need to get to her before Tariq gets there. Now, Kane hears this and he's upset. But after they get off the phone, Drew looks Kane in the eye and say, you bitch ass nigga, you still a mama's boy and you always gonna be a mama's boy. This nigga Kane gets to whooping Drew's ass. Pow, pow, pow. Throw him on the ground, pistol whipping him. Say, I might not be able to unalive you, but you're dead to me, man. You're dead to me. Drew is bloody, beat to a pulp, unrecognizable. They got the hot Takis over here. They got the famous Amos chocolate chip cookies. Ooh, them are my favorite, even though they a little rough, you know what I mean? But I used to eat them all the time. Damn, they got Drew laid out. Drew got them dusty ass Air Forces. You know, you always see people in them white, like for some reason, like I can't tell if these are Air Force or not, but they dusty as hell. But anyway, Drew in here, he's sleeping. Kane told the nigga, man, get your bags and get the hell out of the damn condo, man. That's the last we see of Drew, man. Drew's packing his bags and he's crying. Young KB said, GG's. Hey, good game, y'all. Good game, man. What y'all think about Drew, man? We off the clock with Drew, man. What y'all think? Would y'all move out the condo or would you tell Kane, nigga, fuck you? Y'all moving out the condo or y'all gonna still kick it? Man, them Air Force, like the white Air Force Ones, it's like when girls wear white Air Force Ones, they be dingy as hell. They be tied up all the way, tight as a motherfucker, creased all through them. It's like, man, it's time for you to get rid of those. They done worn for 3 years. And really, they wore them for like 2 months, but they look like they've been 3 years. It's like they like look for puddles. They jump into puddles. Like, man, why are your Air Forces that goddamn beat up like that, man? Miss B said to avoid another ass whooping, I'm moving. Oh man, I'm standing, man. Fuck that. I'm standing on business. The sun coming up. Fuck Kane.
Stay up, Kane. Go, Kane.
Well, Drew ain't got no gun right now. So okay, I can see that. I can see that. All right. So we got Drew's story up out of here. We're gonna talk about Tariq. Rotate to Monet. Do a little step back to administrative group because Kane and Noma are gonna be together also. So we'll probably do Tariq, Kane and Noma, Monet, then the administrative group. All right. We good on time or y'all on the speed? Like where we at? Cause we got what? We about to be on 2 hours, our third character. We do. I mean, I think we're doing all right. It's about 30 minutes. We good on time or you want me to speed, you know what I'm saying? Speed up a little bit. Oh yeah, we got to put Salim on the board too. I keep forgetting my other tripod so I can set up my other camera, man, but we'll get it one of these days. Don't worry, Marcus. You'll get them shoes one day. Nigga, you a window shopper. Mad at Mo, and I think I know why. Damn, R.I.P. to Celine, man. R.I.P. to Celine, man. I can't believe Tariq killed this man over a woman, bruh. It's something about those St. Patrick's, man. That St. Patrick blood. That I've never seen a family like this. You know what I mean? The dad, the mom, the son, all of them. Let me say something. You guys are probably not going to take this the right way or understand it now, but when you get older, you'll understand exactly what I'm talking about. Maybe Ray Ray taking out Raina was a good thing. Imagine what Raina would be doing if Monet is like this with Diana. Imagine how Tasha would have been with young Raina. We thinking that Diana's wilding out. Raina would have never stood a chance in this environment. Raina would have never stood a chance in this environment. Raina may have been knocked up by Kane. So maybe Ray Ray did a good thing. Maybe Ray Ray removed Raina from all this nonsense, this evil world. Think about it. Raina up at goddamn Stansfield. Kane trying to go after Tariq. You know he's going to try to backdoor Tariq and get at his sister. It's only a matter of time. This nigga Kane lives in Effie's dorm room. So everyone put Ray Ray in the chat, man. Ray Ray may have altered the power universe. That would have been another weakness for Tariq. If Raina was still alive right now and on the Stansfield campus, everyone put Ray Ray in the chat, man. We gotta when you looking at it in hindsight, hey, thank you, Ray Ray. You saved Raina from this evil, evil world. You did. Remember, Tariq was scared. Tariq was hiding when Ray Ray popped her. Salute to Ray Ray, man. A true power hero, man. A true power hero. Hey, for real, Kane on that motherfucking twin size, man. There ain't even enough room to cuddle in that motherfucker. You know me, when I'm in the bed, I'm in that motherfucker stretched out. I'm in that motherfucker. You know, I need my space, baby girl. We can only cuddle for a little bit. I gets hot. You know what I mean? I gets hot. Back on up. Bang on up. Hey, I said put Ray Ray in the chat. Put Ray Ray in the chat. He saved Raina's life. Hey, didn't I say put Ray Ray in the chat? See, this is how they treat you. They say, Mo, start the live at 9 p.m. I wake up at 2:35 in the morning to get on the live, and this is what they do to me. They don't even acknowledge that Ray Ray saved Raina. Okay. All right, we got the Tariq story up next. So we got Tariq, then we're gonna go to Kane and Noma, from Kane, Noma, and Davis. Then from there we got the Monet and Janet story, and then we got the administrative group. And we're gonna get on out of here. So it might be about 4.5 hours. I don't know. There you go, Ray Ray, the unsung hero. Ray Ray, the unsung hero. All right, we got Tariq. Tariq, the first time, Tariq was in the dorm room. All right, cool. We on her. We on track. Tracking. Belicious said Ray Ray is scum. Hey, Ray Ray ain't scum. Man, Ray Ray is a hero. Wait a minute. Give me 1 second before we get started. Diana Tejada. I'm thinking, so Tariq is class of 2024. I'm thinking Diana says 2026. I need a better view of that. Hold on. Give me a second. So I think Diana graduates 2026, but she's due in 2025. $2026. Yeah, Tariq is 24 for sure. I got Tariq's ID badge. What the hell? Yeah, it is 26. All right, so she went to the school last year. So okay, Tariq got 4 years, 2024. She started last year, 24, 25, 26. All right, cool. It's about right. All right. Tariq St. Patrick. Tariq and Brayden are looking for Diana. Everyone's looking for Diana at this point. After the damn footage release, Tariq, for some reason, he didn't got strong as hell. Boom. He kicked down the motherfucking door. He put a little shoulder into it. You could do it, put your back into it. Now he shows up and they looking for her, and no one has any idea where the hell Diana is. Now you hear Monet saying, you must have seen that footage. And you sent them Goonies after me. You was about to put a hit on me. Tariq said, man, you told me you didn't do it, so I ain't send nobody after you, man. I stood down. I ain't do nothing. So everyone's wondering what the hell is going on. Where's Diana? Now, you hear Brayden, and Brayden in the back, he ain't really on to nothing. He's just like, man, she ain't here. What we gonna do next? How we gonna eat? I know Kane ain't got his hands on his hip. I know you lying. But Monet and Tariq, they have an understanding with each other. She's like, look, you were coming to shoot at me. He's like, man, you told me you didn't do nothing, so I didn't do the shooting. But Drew and Diana, you know what we got to do. We got to stand on business right now. And then we start to hear Kane agreeing. Kane finally says, I don't trust Tariq like that, but we have to do exactly what he's saying. We have to agree with Tariq. Even though I don't want to, we got to. Yeah, Brayden was on another level. Brayden eyed than the mother. Kane agrees with Tariq. They both looking at Monet. Of course, you know in Tariq's mind, do you guys believe that Tariq was nervous at this point? Not necessarily nervous that like Monet was here, but just having Kane around. You know, you always notice there's like a weird person in the crew or something that's kind of like fidgety. So you're watching them. You don't know what Kane to do. Because when Tariq started to approach Monet, you seen Kane step in front of her. It's like, hey, nigga, calm down, bro. I know you got that hate in your heart, that hate in your blood, but back up, back up. What do y'all think was going through Tariq's mind once they showed up, though? Now, mind you, this is Stansfield campus. This is like ground zero. This is fucking war zone. There's still no security here. No one called campus security and said, hey, there's a nigga kicking through a door with a white guy that appears to be high. And then there's some lady, like she got I think it's like a $10,000 Louis V on. I'm not for sure. And a guy in all black. And they're yelling about something. No one's calling no campus security, no nothing. But we know Stansfield, they just don't give a shit. No one cares at all. Kane stepped in like, yeah, Kane in here like, hey, man, get away from Monet like he a bodyguard or something. But anyway, no one knows where Diana is, and we need to get on the good foot. Tariq tells Monet, you know what we got to do. We got to go get him. So Tariq leaves. Captain Saberho, you remember? Well, that's later on. Captain Saberho goes straight to Effie's room. No detours. He leaves Brayden. He goes to Effie's room. And it just makes you think of, who can I run to express this pain I have? Who can I run to when I need love? He can't find Diana, so he goes to Effie's room. Effie, man, I don't know who to trust, man. They all out here bullshit. We got to find Diana. Now, mind you, all of the shit that Effie's done, you always got to remember that Leffie, fucked up individual, set Tariq up, but Tariq keeps coming back. Something just keeps pulling him back. Now, she is level-headed. Even though she sets this nigga up every other episode, Effie is level-headed. This is one time we seen her on screen where she didn't lie. This is one time we seen Leffie not lie on screen. She and Givenchy, nigga, God bless you. So she and the Givenchy telling Tariq, listen, Mo's been saying this for 4 seasons, and I want you to get this through your head. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. We're on the road to 50,000 subscribers, and we never, ever trusted a Tejada. And that's what Effie's telling Tariq right here, right now. She's laying it out. And for some reason, when Tariq talks to Effie, it goes from the extreme, I'm pissed off at you, to maybe there's an opportunity for you and I to rekindle this past relationship that we had. You know, when you blow that candle out, but there's still some wick on there, you can relight that candle. You can reuse that candle. But the only thing is, if you use that candle too much, all the wax is going to be burnt out. Tariq is saying, how about we relight that candle? But first, I got to find Diana. Now, I have no idea why Tariq went to Effie and told her everything that's going on, especially after the whole situation that happened with Lauren. Remember, the whole thing with Lauren, it started off with Brusandria, but then it got worse, and Jenny Sullivan and everyone started getting on the case because of Leffie in this failed murder attempt. It's all kinds of shit, man. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Kane left his hat over here. Look, that's Kane hat right here. This is something Kane will wear. Kane got a jacket over here. Tariq was looking in the mirror. Look, when the scene first started, they had that nigga Tariq looking in the mirror. That nigga Tariq was talking to Effie like, I don't know who I can trust. It's just the Tejadas. They're every time I look up, I'm like, Tariq, what the fuck are you doing, man? Leffie just in the room. She's supposed to be working on that application. We don't know what the hell she's doing. Oh man, she got the city girls on the wall. I ain't even see that. What up, Walter? Did y'all see that on the wall? You see it in that one. This right here is all Tariq needed to know when he came into this room. He got the City Girls' first album on here, Girl Code. This is the first thing you need. If you go into a dorm room and they got this on the wall, just turn around. Just worry about yourself, fellas. Don't even waste your time, man. You'll get hurt in here. And that's exactly what she is, man. Effie, man. But she does give Tariq some sound advice, man. Don't trust anybody like you didn't trust me. So that's good for Tariq. Now, the next day, Tariq goes back on camp. Well, he's still on campus. Wait. Did Tariq stay in Effie's room? What up, DJ? Did Tariq stay in Effie's room last night? He went over there. Might as well stay for a minute. You know what I mean? Let's just talk. Look, we both friends. Let's just talk. Let's just have this open conversation. You know what I mean? This nigga Tariq slick, man. This nigga looking for Diana, but he stayed the night in the room. That's what I'm looking at. He stayed the night. I mean, I'm be honest with you. Listen, don't take my advice right now. I'm a risky individual. Well, definitely not now, but when I was younger, I probably would have stayed in Effie's room that night. I'm sorry. I probably would have stayed at Effie's room. You know, there's no point in me leaving if I'm gonna stay on campus. You know what I mean? I'm probably just gonna stay over there and just see what's cracking. But Tariq goes back on campus. Well, goes down to his employment, and he starts talking to this freaky ass nigga. Now, if you don't know who this freaky ass nigga, this is one of Diddy's sons. He talking about, hey, what's up, Tariq? He said, hey, man, is Diana here? He said, nah, she ain't checked in. You want some more hours? This nigga Tariq said, hey, man, I'm talking about no fucking overtime. So he's like, all right, bro. Now Brayden shows up. A reminder, this nigga Brayden is trespassing. This nigga Brayden is not supposed to be on Stansfield grounds after that whole incident where he took the stand saying he was selling dope and they kicked him out. This nigga is just on campus running around. But one thing about Brayden, he does have this whole situation under control. Yeah, Tariq still has a room. But why go to your room when you can, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We here now. You know he got a pair of shorts and a t-shirt over there. You know what I mean? Well, both like 50 had the dude Quincy, the older son, he was on BMF. Not BMF, my bad. He's on Raising Canaan, and then this is the Justin one. He on here, and then he had Young Miami on BMF. So, I mean, business wise, you know, he getting people opportunities. So, I mean, you can't knock him for that. But freaky ass nigga, he a 69 guy. Oh yeah, okay. So we back in here and Brayden shows up. Brayden's like, look, man, I got the whole thing set up, man. We good to go, bro. I got the operation running. Now Tariq is still looking for Diana. And you hear Brayden say, hey, bro, do we really need to go for like, you know what I'm saying, revenge? And Tariq's like, yeah, man, I gotta get Diana. I got to do this. At this point, is there a reason? From what we know, Monet knows that Tariq was a part of this plan. And Tariq said he didn't do it. And we even heard Diana tell Monet that someone else showed up. Why is Tariq so pressed to get Diana at this point? If there's a truce with Noma and Monet's like, hey, we good, Kane, don't go after Tariq. That's kind of what Brayden is saying. Like, hey, why do you need this revenge right now? I think Tariq knew that Diana was pregnant and he's just been trying to get her. Because what would be the point of being so pressed to go after her? Knowing that Monet, like, okay, we know Drew and Diana crossed Monet. We know that they crossed you, Tariq, to try to set up, you know what I'm saying, your mama. But hey, at this point, everyone's cool. Yeah, she put Tasha in danger, but Monet ain't going after Tasha no more. Remember, Monet just said, hey, man, you thought I was going after your mom, but I ain't do that. It was Diana. So it's like, hey, all right, let Monet and them handle Diana. Ted said he can't let that go. Exactly. Hey, and that's what Brayden, for the first time, look at that. Y'all don't want to hear this, but Brayden on that, when Brayden get on that, woo, that's that pure. When Brayden get on that, Brayden, his brain is actually starting to work. Ever since Brayden took that first hit, we got parties cracking. We got a whole operation cracking. He's telling Tariq we don't need to be going after Diana for revenge. Remember episode 1? What did Tariq tell Brayden when they kidnapped Becca? He told him, no, let's think about it. Let's go get some other advice. We don't need to be going to press Drew like that. But now that Brayden is finally on that stuff that's elevating them, that's how you know it's that pure. This ain't that bullshit. This ain't that stepped on. This is that blue magic. This is the real deal. This ain't red magic. This ain't butt knocker or whatever you want to call it. This is that pure right here. 99 percentile. Brayden is on this, and it's just opening up his creative thoughts. It's got him, you know what I'm saying? He's manifesting things. He's talking about we got a whole operation. We can go on the road, do shows. But Tariq, he ain't thinking like that. Tariq is thinking we need to get Diana. See, Brayden needs to say, do a little bit of this. I bet that'll change your mind. Let me ease your mind. Bring you in this world. But it is what it is at this point. Now, from there, we don't see Tariq for a while. We don't see Tariq for a while because everyone's running around doing what they got to do. But then we see Kamal. Now, Kamal, we'll get into his story on the administrative group. But he sees Tariq. He's asking around, hey, do you know Tariq? Hey, you know Tariq St. Patrick? I'm like, who the fuck is St. Patrick? Man, the leprechaun around here or something? No, it's a guy named Tariq St. Oh, Tariq? I don't know Tariq like that. I think I heard that name, but I ain't for sure. St. Patrick, ain't that the lieutenant governor? Yeah, I don't know nothing about Tariq, but then Tariq shows up. And Kamal's like, hey, Tariq, where you going? Where you going? Let me talk to you. What you know about Monet Tejada? What you know about an eyewitness? Now, who do you guys think this eyewitness is? Because they're saying there's an eyewitness that places Tariq St. Patrick at the scene. Well, they say the description fits Tariq. Kind of a small build, roughly about 5'8", 5'10", brown skin, nice fade, designer clothes. Tariq's like, wait, are you feeding this same bullshit to Monet? Because if so, you putting a target on my back. That's the plan for Kamal and Don Carter. Tariq doesn't know this, though. But one thing he does notice is that the cops are always going to try to play you against someone else. So they might say, hey, we got a description of you and you fit the description. Man, just don't say nothing. So Kamal's like, man, if you know anything, come and talk to us. Tariq ain't about to go talk to no police. Tariq don't talk directly to the police. Tariq would tell someone else to tell the police, but he ain't about to talk to the police. unless it's Ray Ray or Jukebox. But that's a whole nother story. He was just a kid back then, but he, you know what I'm saying, fired to get in. So he's like, look, I'm about to get out of here. But it does stun Tariq a little bit that he hears that there was an eyewitness. And now Monet's getting the call. So he's like, okay, this must be a setup. They must be playing tricks on me. Kamal's like, yeah, I'm gonna get this little nigga. This nigga gonna fall for this trap. Now, as far as Brayden goes, Brayden is on some other shit. Now, Brayden is in the room, and this is this is one of those psychedelic natural. I don't even know what you would call L, but her room would have a distinct smell. When you go into L's dorm room, it's going to have a distinct smell. So you know you in L's room. She got the marijuana pillow. Brayden over here doing a little cocaine. But you know what I'm saying? She's one of those free-spirited, should I say. Maybe not like probably don't wear like deodorant sometimes. Just living off the land. Now Brayden don't care because you know he's a youth. You know what I mean? But he over here on that cocaine. She walking around. Brayden starting to run his mouth a little bit too much. A little bit too. Look how small that bed is. Look, you can't even. Man, hell no. You got to do your wham bam and get back to your own room. Well, Brayden ain't got no room. Brayden ain't even got a home. This nigga Brayden just living on the range. But you go over here, like I said, it has that distinct smell. Brayden starts running his mouth. Oh man, we got the best product. We're gonna be moving it. Y'all concerts, y'all gonna get a record deal. I know this guy named Lulu. He got a record company called Bulletproof Records. We're gonna get you on there. There's a remix. We're gonna put you on. The Streets Need a Body. We're gonna sample that, and then we're gonna put you on the remix. It's about to be crazy. Now she is speaking some sense to him, but there's been some questions about, is she feds? Is she undercover? Is she a CI? Because she's asking about the whole operation. And she's like, Brayden, maybe they ain't fucking with you because of the concert. They fucking with you because of the product. But he's like, nah, man, we got this new product. Me and Tariq, we about to get this thing up and running. Now, she Holly 2.0. Hey, I like, okay, yeah, I like that. That's a good comparison. Yeah, because she talking about, first of all, we don't get high off our own supply. Secondly, she talking about, let me get some free product. Free product. Anytime. Let me. I don't know. How can I explain this? The easiest way for me to explain this is once a junkie, always a junkie. Now, when someone starts asking for free supply, that's when you know they're too far gone. That's when you know they're too far gone. Hey man, let me get some of that free supply, man. Just off the top, ain't no one gotta know. Whenever someone tell you ain't no one gotta know, hey, someone got to know that you are around this kind of individual. So L's talking about, man, Tariq ain't got to know. Brayden's like, well, and well, what she does is gets a little snorting and then she does a little something else. Now, she would have did all of that and I would have told her, okay, thanks. And I'm about to get out of here, but there's no free product. But Brayden, he's just caught up in the game, man. This is love right here. This is real love. Everyone put real love in the chat, man. This is real love right here. This is what Monet was singing about, that real love. You know what I mean? So she want that free product. Brayden, he's going for it. Hey, Walter. Real love, brother. Real love. Tariq gets the address. He pulls up on Salim. Salim opens up the door, but he ain't checking. He's like, "Hey, Tariq, what are you doing here?" Now, him and Tariq ain't never really been on good terms. I know him and Kane had their issues. But Tariq comes in here and he's like, "Where's Diana?" He's like, "Man, I don't know what you're talking about. Where's Diana?" So he snatches Salim up, puts him against the wall, and Salim's holding it down at this point. Salim ain't scared. He ain't scared at all. He's like, "Man, look, I don't know." Salim has a nice place, though. This is where Salim stays off campus. If I had this nice of an apartment or whatever the fuck this is, you would never see me on campus. As soon as I got out of class, where am I going? Home. The weekend, where you gonna be at, Mo? I'm gonna be at the house, the crib Dola. This spot is nice. Hook the PS5 up, be on the Wi-Fi, get a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, a little drinky drink, a little smoke. I'd be at the crib all the time. Fuck Diana. I'm trying to push up on Brusandria. Hell, I might even bring L over. L like to have a little fun. You know what I mean? L like to have a little fun. I'm bringing L over. Hey, L, what you doing this weekend? Nothing. Yeah. Hey, Mo, you want to have a little fun? I mean, what do you consider fun? Oh, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. In my mind, I'm thinking, all right, let's have a little fun. But anyway, Tariq shows up and he's like, "Where's Diana?" And Salim's like, "I don't know what you're talking about." Tariq gets angry. Tariq slams him against the wall. Then he pulls that Thule out. Now, as soon as that gun comes out, niggas get to switching. You know what I'm saying? Got gangsters walking away switching. The gun comes out. That nigga said, "Listen, she's in Greenwich, Connecticut. It's about an hour and 11 minutes, depending on traffic. If you take the Brooklyn Bridge, you can actually go across the Brooklyn Bridge and make a detour. You can get there in an hour, 7 minutes and cut off 5 minutes of your time. If you leave now, you can actually get there before 1 a.m., Tariq." Tariq said, "See how easy that was? All you had to do is give me the information." But then Tariq started talking a little slick. He started talking a little slick, talking about, "See, you little bitched up." And for some reason, Salim thought that it would be a good idea to not go to Mo's training, and tried to pull the okey doke. Now, the okey doke, we already went over that move because we seen Drew perfectly execute it. Salim never went to my training course, so he didn't know how to pull the okey doke. So these two get the tussling, and two inexperienced people. Ooh. Boom, bang, ouch, ooh, eat. Tariq pulls that Thule out, and out of nowhere, Tariq gets in his feelings over Diana. I don't care what nobody say. He gets in his feelings over Diana. And y'all may have not heard it, but Tariq said, "This was for Diana, you bitch ass nigga." Fuck. R.I.P. Salim, y'all. Well, not really R.I.P. But Tariq, now Tariq is looking like, "Oh man, I done fucked up." Like, yeah, Tariq, you done fucked up, man. Yeah, you done fucked up, man. Salim ain't make it, man. What y'all think? Y'all think Salim made it, or is Salim, he done? Is this the end for Salim? Did he make it, or is this the end for Salim, y'all? At the hood, every night I gotta fight to prove my love. Nigga, if you gotta do that, you need to cut her off. Damn, man. Not they got rid of a hero, a true American hero. R.I.P. Salim, y'all. R.I.P. Salim. This brother had big aspirations. He was going to run for class president, valedictorian, graduate with this with honors, summa cum laude. The kid was on his way. The kid was on his way. We gotta do it one time for him. We gotta do it one time for Celine, man. R.I.P. to Celine. But the show goes on. Time to go get Diana ass. Skirt, skirt. We done pulled up to Connecticut. Broken glass everywhere. Tariq catches Diana in here browsing through, you know what I'm saying? Us Weekly. Then she's in the refrigerator. This is a double door refrigerator. It's a big ass refrigerator too, man. It's the real deal here. So she in here kicking it, living the lavish life. What's the song? GLAMOROUS. Yeah. Fast line up in the sky. Champagne. Living the life. Diana's in here kicking it like she ain't on the run. That nigga Tariq popped up like, you kind of comfortable, ain't you? She tried to run about the front door. Tariq pulled that thing out and told her, listen, calm your ass down. You ain't going nowhere. You set my mom up. You tried to get her knocked. You're done, Diana. Tariq, you can't do this. You can't do this, Tariq. You can't do this. Why can't I do this shit, Diana? See, it's just too much talking. It's too much talking. It should have been, you comfortable, ain't you? Tariq, you can't, bow. It ain't Tariq nothing. Nothing. As soon as she said Tariq, I ain't trying to hear that shit. The thing about a St. Patrick is, once they involved with a woman, and that woman, Reek, Jamie, you hear those names? When they call them by their nicknames, it's something about these St. Patricks. They go from tough guy to whenever Angela used to call James Jamie, that nigga changed up everything. She's Tariq, Reek. This nigga, why can't I shoot you? Like, nigga, pull the trigger, nigga. You just shot Salim and ain't think twice about it. She set mine up. She set mine up. Pull the trigger, nigga. Pull the trigger, nigga. Pull the trigger, nigga. Pull the trigger. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. That's all he had to do. And once Monet came in, look, all you got to do is just duck and turn it. Get Monet too. She said, Tariq, wait, you can't do this. Why can't I do it? I'm. She's pregnant. Monet showed up. And Monet got fly as hell too. Monet got fly as a mother effer to pull up. Monet done pulled up an hour and a half. She's pregnant, Tariq. And if I wanted to shoot you, I would have shot you by now. I'm like, damn. So what's going on here? The Tejadas didn't had a change of heart. The Tejadas They're a decent family now? They're not a crime family anymore? What's going on here? What's going on here? But Tariq hears this. And did y'all see how Tariq ran out of there? Tariq ran out of there. Tariq ran out of there. She's pregnant, Tariq. This nigga. I would have told Monet I don't give a fuck. When Tariq left, right on the side of Monet's. They say if you get him right behind the ear, the double alligata, yeah, that double alligata, abogata, whatever that thing is right there. They say that thing right there that turn that control your goddamn equilibrium. Yeah, they say if you hit them right there, they just drop straight down. I would have walked past Monet, whoop, and then I would have got Diana and said, "We revisit this again." Pow! I see you in hell. Whoop, and been done with it. This nigga Tariq then ran up out of here. Debo to snatch his chain. He got the fuck up out of here. Now he ends up leaving here and going to the club. Now we got the Stansfield 3 up here. Chandra thicker than a motherfucker, but L high as a bitch. L so high today she can see tomorrow. You feel me? I'm so high today I can see tomorrow. Then we got Young Blue. We don't even remember that nigga verse. But anyway, they got this underground shit cracking off. Tariq's like, man, this shit crazy. Tariq smiling like he ain't just catch a body. Like he ain't just find out that he's a father. This nigga Tariq is the happiest killer we've ever seen. This nigga went straight to the party talking about, let me get some drink. Let me get some smoke. They didn't clean up the Celine body or nothing. This nigga just dipped out, went to Connecticut, was about to pop her, broke the glass, drove all the way back to New York to come to the club. Now, this building, this warehouse is up under the school. Did y'all hear Brayden? Brayden said this warehouse is up under the school that no one knows about. Like, nigga, what? But anyway, they get the operation up and running. They got the no lie. Your order is ready for pickup. Present this QR code to the cashier. Now, this is the same setup. Now, remember, Effie was the one that actually set all this shit up for no cap all no cap all frap. So I can imagine that Effie might hack into this at some point, but Brayden got everything up and running. Depending on the shirt, depends on how much drugs you're gonna buy. There's little compartments up under the canisters. So it's running like clockwork. But this is the same way they got caught up the first time. Someone's gonna find this this website. They're gonna go on there. They're gonna accidentally order some shit. Like this is gonna spread too fast, and it's not like the actual dark web because you guys are here every single night. Like this is exactly what Brayden was on the stand for, selling drugs. They're like, okay. So you had the this is the third, matter of fact, this is the third time. We had the operation on the roof with the QR code. Well, what they do? Put a fucking camera up there. Now they got a camera of niggas going up there to pick up the drugs. Then all cap, no frat was online also. Now we got this no lie online. Like, see, career criminals, they call them that because they continuously get caught. That's why they're called career criminals. Like, they're employed by doing the same dumb shit over and over, and they could just continuously get caught. Does this sound good? Yeah. But let's be real. Niggas on campus about to be turning up, man. This is a club called No Lie, nigga. No lie, no lie, no lie. Real niggas ain't were true. But anyway, Tariq down here, he's smoking a little bit of that dodo. Now he's sitting down at the edge of the damn bar. They got drinks in the air, smoke in the air, and he looks down. This is how you, hey, I give Tariq some credit. Give Tariq some credit. You know, you sitting at the bar, you peeping, you know what I'm saying? I went to this little event tonight. Seen this one woman, you know, I introduced myself. I ain't really, you know what I'm saying? I ain't really put that work in. I'll see her around again. But you know, I did the little introduction, you know, saying my name Mo. I'm your local your local pimp. You feel me? She's like, "Oh, you're so funny." I said, "Yeah, you know what it is." She's like, "You gonna drink tonight?" I said, "No, I gotta go home about like an hour, take me a little nappy nap, and I gotta get on the live." She said, "Alive?" I said, "Yeah, I gotta go talk about power." She said, "Oh, well, I'll see you around." I said, "Hopefully, hopefully." But Tariq is peeping around the room and he looks, and who does he see? He sees Anya. So he walks down there. He like, "What up?" She's like, "Nothing." He's like, "I'm gonna get whatever she drinking." She like, "I could buy my own drink." Now that's what you want to hear, fellas. That's what you want to hear. You want to hear, you know what I'm saying? When you go talk to a woman at the bar, you want to hear one that say, "I could buy my own drink." Because now it's like, cool, I ain't gotta buy no drink. Now you can just get into the conversation. Now you could be a gentleman and this could help out, but it could backfire a little bit later on. But go ahead and buy the drink anyway. They down here, they got plastic cups. These drinks can't be no more than like $5. You can spend $5 for a number. You feel me? But she's like, "Oh, my name is Anya." He said, "My name's Tariq. St. Patrick. St. Patrick." Once Tariq hears her name is Anya, he's like, "You know what? This is exactly what we need right here. I need to get in bed with this one." I'm not talking about in bed, literally. I mean, if it happens, but I'm talking about in bed like business. This is how you work. This is how you maneuver in a crowd full of vultures, y'all. This is what you do. I give Tariq credit for this. I give Tariq a A. I give him an A for this. This performance was great here. He crept up, you know what I'm saying? He sized her up. He looked at her. He's like, "Yeah, I can see you getting money." You know what I mean? You don't need me. Look, you don't need me to buy you anything. You don't need me to buy you anything. He should have flipped it. Now you got to be cool if you're gonna flip it though. Well, shoot, you got like that. Matter of fact, let me get a double Hennessy on her. No, you didn't put that on mine. No, I'm just joking. No, but let me get both of these drinks. And boom, now you're in there. Now she's like, "Oh, you think you funny? You think you slick?" I give Tariq an A for this. He caught a body earlier. He's Captain Save. Well, he's President Save a hole because he let Diana live with a baby. So he's way above Celine. And then he came and got at Anya. So yeah, I give Tariq an A. I give Tariq an A. What time it is? 5:37. All right, cool. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're off the clock with Tariq. Oh man, I like you know what I'm saying. I fuck with it. It's about to be 6 o'clock. I'm about to get me. I'm about to. I might go get some Remy. You know what I'm saying. I need some wake up juice. I need some wake up juice. We got what Kane and Noman's story, Monet and the administrative group. So what we had 2.5 hours. Yeah, we right on time. We right on time. All right, we got Kane. We got Kane. Oh yeah, well he shot an unarmed man. Yeah, man. I mean that's what Tariq St. Patrick does. Shout out to Iron Panther. Tariq killed another unarmed man. I mean that's Tariq's MO right there. How many unarmed men that we can talk freely? This ain't snitching right now. We just talking freely. We just trying to get a you know what I'm saying a wrap up and a sum up of Tariq St. Patrick and unarmed men. How many unarmed men did Tariq unalive? I can think of three off tops. Three off tops. This is open forum here because we off the clock right here. Bash, his pops, and then Celine. Yeah, Junior had a gun. Ray was get back though. Ray was get back. James St. Patrick wasn't no get back. Celine wasn't no get back. Ray was different because Ray killed his sister. So you can't really count that. That's on site. Oh yeah, Jabari. Damn, I forgot Jabari, Bash, Ghost, Celine. Hey, y'all gonna quit calling. His name is Celine, man. Y'all gonna stop calling this nigga Trevor, man. Y'all are disrespecting him. Listen, his name is Salim. I don't know who Trevor is. Bash was Stern's boyfriend, and they killed him in the apartment. It was Brayden and Kane. Yeah, this nigga Tariq's a serial killer. Yeah, we need to get this boy off the streets. Bash asked for it. I just wanted to know. Yeah, Tariq, man. Yeah, Tariq is actually fucking. Tariq is a menace to society.
The FBI? Yeah, this the FBI.
And you would think Tariq should be up under the jail at this point. Somebody should be hunting this nigga down. Someone should be throwing Tariq behind bars by now. But oh well, fuck it. We got Kane's story, Kane and Noma, Monet, then the administrative group. And then we're going to get the hell up out of here. We had what, 2.5, 2:45? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is Monet J. This is On the Clock, where we talk about each individual character. We tell the story behind the story. Now, I don't make anything up. All I can do is tell you guys what happened in the episode. This isn't a recap. This is what actually happened. They say, Mo, here's the episode. Mo, what did you see? And that's all I can tell you guys. Now, I do give you guys the real storyline that y'all probably didn't watch, because I'm watching the director's cut. So I'm watching deleted scenes and shit. So that's why you see me going off 10, 20 minutes about some other shit that y'all probably didn't see. But just know, trust me, it was there. It was there. All right. So we got Kane and Nova, Monet, the administrative group. All right. Good old Kane Tejada. Yeah, Bash. No, I'm just saying, I'm just talking about unarmed characters. I'm not talking about like shooting. We're just saying who all the bodies that Tariq got from unarmed people. That's a lot, to be honest with you. And the thing, Tariq been doing this for what? Four spinoff seasons. What season did Tariq get rid of Ray Ray? Was that 4? 3 or 4? So Tariq got at least 7 seasons of bodies. Hey, man. After the mid-season finale, episode 6, they need to shut this school down. I'm sorry. After episode, when I can't even say it right. When we come back from the break, episode 6, Stansfield needs to be closed permanently. It needs to be closed permanently. Listen, we had the biggest drug operation going down on the roof. Now we got the second biggest drug operation going down in the basement of this school. Plus, we got to add Salim to another body that came from a student or a faculty member or a random nigga at this campus, Stansfield University. I don't know who they go through, the Department of Education. I don't know what, like, how do we get this school to lose its accreditation? Like, we need to, that's why this is why it's stopping at the 4th season. Because I was gonna say we need to do a petition or something. There needs to be some kind of petition, because there's no way that this school is open and operating without motherfucking security. Like, man, they need the National Guard to be out this bitch. You know, when they were doing segregation, you know what I mean? They had the National Guard out there. That's what they need at this damn school, man. This school is a fucking death trap, man. Why are people still enrolling here? My kids would have been removed. All right, man. Let's get on Kane's story. Let me see. Kane, Noma. So we got Wiley and Kevin this week were the new characters. But I don't think we're gonna see Kevin anymore. There's really no need to. No, there. I think we seen security ride by on a cart one time, but for the most part, there's no security on Stansfield, and they don't need security. They need police. They need NYPD, some of the most ruthless police officers in the world on this campus. All right. I hope we get a Kane flashback next week. Man, I just want to. Would you guys be up to seeing a Monet origin story? I think they're doing a good job with all those flashbacks, even though Monet seemed kind of old. You know what I mean? Just real quick before we jump into Kane's story, let's just do a compare and contrast real quick. Give me a second. Give me a second. This is Monet in 2000. Where's it at? OBS. This is Monet in like 2012, 2013. All right, on the left, this is Monet around 2001, 2002. This is Monet around 2013. Man, let me tell you something. That dope game will age you. This is like 10 years apart, 10 to 12 years apart. That dope game will age you. So if you in the dope game, man, leave it alone. It will put some years on you. But they did do a good job, though. This dude look like a young Mary. Damn, I ain't know Mary had in 2012, 13. Mary had the motherfucking lashes on. Were they wearing lashes like that back in the 13s? The early teens? Like, look, hey, you see that? Monet got the hoop still, though. Okay, I see what they doing here. They got the hoops. Monet stayed true to the game. You know what I mean? I don't think they were wearing eyelashes like this, though. I mean, I know I seen women with eyelashes, but now they got them butterflies. Oh no, I was just looking. I was like, damn, they shit, man. That dope game, goddamn, put some years on Monet ass. All right, we got Kane's story. Kane, what time it is? 2:45, 2:50. We just got to fill in the blanks at these points. You know what I mean? Because we done already done the Tariq story. All right. So we on the clock. We got young Kane. Kane and Monet, they pull up to the dorm room because they're looking for Diana just like everyone else is looking for Diana. When they get here, no one knows exactly where Diana is, but they know they got to find her. Kane, his priority this whole season was finding out who shot Monet. One task. That's it. Now, he initially thought it was Tariq because Diana said Tariq did it because she was trying to set him up, even though we know Tariq didn't do it, but he was on the scene. And we're finding out that there's an eyewitness. We need to find out who this eyewitness is, too, so we can get them up and off the board, or put them on the board, should I say. Kane is stepping up. Now, in a turn of a couple seconds, Kane was stepping in front of Tariq to stop him from getting close to Monet. And he's like, man, you know what? Even though I don't trust this nigga Tariq, this nigga right, man. I thought Tariq was the one that shot at my mom. I wanted to get at Tariq, but he ain't do it. Diana and Drew did. So when Tariq says we need to go and get them, this nigga Kane is like, man, fuck. He's right though. And we already know that him and Drew been clashing. Remember when Monet was mad that she got fired from Noma's job, and Kane and Drew was getting at it with each other. They even got it at each other at the dinner table that night. Talking about, you think you did something. You ain't better than me. And then they told Kane to do the prayer. Well, now Kane wants to get at Drew because he knows that he was a part of this 2-team mission to take out Monet. So he's like, you know what? Fuck Drew. Fuck Diana. Let's get them the fuck up out of here, Mo. Let's do it. I'm like, man, Mo? Oh, you talking about Monet. Now, we know what went down inside of the motel room. The non-dynamic duo, they get in there and they get on Monet ass. Now, Kane shows up late as hell. We don't know where Kane was. Well, he was putting the word out on the street. Hey, if y'all see Drew, I need y'all to find Drew right now, right now. So Monet traces down the credit card. Kane shows up to the motel. He's late. He running up the stairs. But Drew and Diana, they going down the back way because they didn't, you know what I'm saying? Drew had the car hidden a little bit. So Kane gets up there. Monet, she's waking up from her concussion. Kane, shoot him. Get them niggas. Kane get the buck out. Pop, pop. He ain't hitting nothing. They thinking that it's an armored car down there. But Kane's looking over at his mom after he didn't chase the car down the street, missing. So it's a lot of shit going on. We got the damn guy in the front of the motel lobby. He over here, he beat the fuck up. Kane letting off shots out here. It's just a lot of shit going on in New York City right now. Now, I assume that New York is the city that never sleeps, so this is common. And, you know, you hear gunshots, I guess, every night, right? Is this how New York is? Are y'all hearing gunshots all the time? Like when you watch Boys in the Hood, you hearing gunshots all the time. Is it like that in New York? Or it ain't that much shoot? Well, y'all can't have guns in New York, can y'all? It's like rare that, I mean, not rare. I mean, them street punks be having guns. Street punks. Yeah, I could say I know New York, man. They make a big deal about having them toolies on them. Well, anyway, some shots get let off. Pop, 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 pop. Missing everything. Kane looking at Monet like, how you let them knock you down, Monet? You had a gun. They ain't got no gun. And it's not like they knocked Monet down on the ground. She fell on the bed. Well, that just shows you how tough those damn motel beds were. That motherfucking bed knocked Monet out. She hit that bed, motherfucking got a concussion. She woke up. Kane looking at Monet like, now you see why I work with Noma. You know what I mean? Now you see why I work with Noma, bro. And like, what the fuck, Monet? Why? Monet worried about fixing her hair. She talking about, Monet, shoot somebody. What you got this in your hand for? Use that motherfucker. She said, damn, Monet, you didn't let him get away. Oh, wait, shit. I skipped over this part. My bad. All right, so then we get the fight scene between Drew and Kane. Well, Kane running around the city. He's looking for Drew. Put word out there. Put word out there. We looking for. Well, Kane goes to the stash spot that's up under the 107th Street Bridge. I guess that's a bridge. I don't know nothing about New York like that. But they up under the 107th Bridge. And if you climb up the pillar, you climb up about 10 feet. You reach your hand in there. It's a little bird nest, but up under the bird nest, it's a black plastic bag with $50,000 cash in it. Now, Kane already knew this, and he knew that these two knuckleheads that tried to put the motel on the credit card ain't got no cash. So he already went and took it. So when Drew shows up, Drew's like, damn. And then we get the moment where they both open up and they start talking about how they felt about Ma and Poppy. Now, I already told you guys about driving by and you see some nigga in all black with a gun pointed at a light-skinned dude, and you hear these niggas talking about Poppy. How did you feel about Poppy? You didn't love Poppy? And you're thinking, what are these niggas talking about Poppy? Who is Poppy? Champagne Poppy? That freaky ass nigga, the 69 guy? Who are they talking about when they saying Poppy? Then they get to it. Kane's telling Drew, listen, I never had that opportunity like you did. He's looking at Drew. I never had that opportunity. I couldn't draw. I couldn't read. I couldn't write. I couldn't do none of that. I can't go to school like Diana. I'm a fucking failure, man. You didn't even want to be in the dope game. And then they wanted to make you the number one. How do you think that made me feel, Drew? Huh? Ask your fucking self, Drew. How did that make me feel? They treated me like some third-rate child. They didn't love me. Monet never cared. And then Drew's like, see, that's what I'm trying to tell you. They never cared about you. Can't say, oh, don't you even try to flip that on me. I love mine. You tried to kill her. She tried to kill Poppy. She did kill Poppy. Kay said, fuck all that. You tried to kill Ma, and I can't let that shit slide. Drew said, oh, well, you're going to have to do something about it then. Kay said, all right, I will, nigga. You in these streets, you ain't going to eat, nigga. So Drew gets a little bit closer, and now Kane's getting a little emotional, and that gun ain't as steady as it used to be. So now they going at it, and they talking about Poppy. I'm walking by the street like, man, what the hell these niggas? Then I see Drew do some move. When I'm talking about it, looked like he put his left hand up under the gun, lifted it up just a little bit. Then he took this right hand, pulled the elbow, and then what he did was take that right hand after the elbow drop, grabbed the gun, and flipped it around on the dude with the do-rag. So I'm looking at the dude with the do-rag, and I'm like, oh shit, what the hell is going on? Now the dude with the do-rag, they both on the ground, the gun and fell. The light-skinned brother, he picks the gun up, and then the nigga on the ground with the do-rag in the mud talking about, do it! Do it! I'm looking, I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? Do it. These niggas is on some he. But then I'm looking like, wait a minute, he still got the gun. I thought they were doing something else because they were both laying on the ground. But wait a minute, are they brothers? And when they saying Poppy, are they talking about like Pa, like Papa? Poppy. Oh, wait, are these niggas Spanish? Wait a minute. Well, they could be dark skinned, saying like Dominican or something. What are these niggas? Are they Spanish? Or are these niggas? I can't tell. I just know they speak. Ain't nobody about to pull the trigger. Niggas are just yelling at each other. Do it. Do it. Like, nigga, do it. Nigga, pull the trigger. Pull the trigger. It should be some gunshots going on by now, but all we hearing is do it. Do it. What these niggas doing over there? Nigga, give me the gun. I'll do it. So I'm walking over there, but then Drew leaves. Now, Kane, he ends up getting a phone call. He getting up off the mud. Hello? What are you doing? Ma? Yo, nigga, this is Noah. Oh, shit. Why are you out of breath? Oh, nothing. Nothing. Get your ass over to the place right now. I'm kind of busy. Nigga, that's an order. Okay. I'll be there. Fuck. I ain't gonna lie. The nigga Drew had me scared in the motherfucker. I thought that nigga Drew was about to kill me. Shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm scared in the bitch, man. God damn. Let me get my shit together before I go and see Noma. Oh my God. Woosa. Damn. Oh man. Oh, I ain't never think that nigga Drew would scare me like that, boy. I'm just glad he didn't. Oh man, I thought when I said do it, that nigga was gonna do it. Oh Lord. Oh shit. Man, I hope ain't nobody see this. Get myself together. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Yeah, what's up, Noma? Kane, you need to boss up your life. Yeah, you know me. I never let a nigga little bow wow me because I'm a hood nigga. What's up? I know you like your Prada, your Gucci, your Louis, your Fendi, but you need to wear some Tom Ford. You need to boss up your life. I got some inside information from Davis. We're gonna go back and touch on that in a bit, but we're just going down the trail of Kane right now. I need you to escort me and fill in for Obi. We have a little gala to go to this evening, so you need to wear that suit, mama's boy. Mama's boy. I ain't no mama's boy. I ain't no mama's boy. But all right, let's get ready to go here. Now, Kane cleans up nice. This brother is good in the suit. Monet's calling him. Monet's calling. No, is that your mother? Mama's boy. I told you I ain't nobody's mama's boy. It's just my mom is calling right now. She's going through some things, physical therapy. Oh, Kane, we're not worried about that. We need to go to the gala, so got the driver downstairs right now. All right, let's go ahead and do our thing. Now, Kane just got his ass whooped by Drew, but he trying to play it off like he ain't really on nothing. He acting like he ain't just get his ass whooped. It's good old ass whooping sometimes. You feel me? So they head over to the gala. I don't know what's wrong with my Wi-Fi, but they keep cutting my mic out. But this crowd's a little bit older than what I'm used to. You said Noma got the same hairstyle from last year. I mean, this is the same time. Like it's only been a couple weeks. It's only like 2 weeks since the war started at the end of season 3. But we show up here and we can't complain. Free champagne. Y'all know the first thing I'm doing, like, man, I'm like a bloodhound dog. You know what I mean? I can sniff out. Like most people, they can smell like, weed, different types of drugs. They can smell like liquor. I'm the type, like, what I can smell when I enter into a room, when I leave the house, you know what I smell in the air? When I go to events, you know what I smell? Not the liquor, not people smoking, not cigars or anything. FREE. I smell free. And whenever I smell free, I attack. So I'm hearing that this free champagne. First of all, I didn't even need to hear free. All I smell like they giving away free champagne. They coming by, hey sir, how you going? Oh, is that champagne free? Let me get one of those. Matter of fact, let me get 2. I'm gonna take it over there. And I'm gonna go ahead and kill one, and then I'm gonna hold on to one. It's free. I gotta go. You don't turn down free. Never turn down free. You always attack. You get as much as possible, pause, before they be like, hey, it ain't free no more. We had, matter of fact, just off topic. So we had that community day on Thursday. I told y'all we only had like a half day. So we was up there from like 10:30. It was like 10:30 to 5 or whatever. Is an alternate duty location. I went up there, so I'm thinking they got the barbecue going. They got food trucks. So I'm thinking the barbecue's free. I'm waiting in line. La-di-dee. Because in the Air Force, when we have little community days on base, shit free. I'm waiting in line. You get up there. I'm picking up a plate and shit. I'm like, man, I'm about to get on this grill. I'm one of the first people. I'm cutting like all the kids, all the wives, all the family members. I'm like, nigga, fuck what y'all talking about, nigga. It's first come, first serve. So I hop in the line. I'm like probably like number 12. Like 12 to 20. I'm in between that range. And it's hundreds of people. It's actually thousands of people because it's on the base. So I'm waiting. I'm looking at them set the food up. I'm like, all right, bet. Once they open up the line, I'm getting over there. So I like in between 12 and 20. I get in line. I'm grabbing the plate. I'm grabbing the fork and like some napkins and shit. I get up to the where they get ready to serve the food. They talking about it's $7. $7 per plate. I said, oh no. I said $7. They said, yeah, everyone got to pay. I said, oh, well, I set my plate right there, right in front of them. I put the napkin real nicely folded, and I put the fork right on top of it, and I left. I went home. I left probably like 11 o'clock. No, it's probably like 12 because I came to the crib, took a shower before I went, and I got up there probably like 11:30. Yeah, it's probably like 12:30. I'm waiting. The food started like 12:15. I got in line. They talking about $7. Nigga, I put that plate down, I put the napkin down, and I put that fork down. Oh, I got in my car. I went home. I'm not paying $7. This is community day. This shit should be free for the community. I'm not paying $7 for some one plate of barbecue. The fuck? I came to the crib. We got food at the house. If I gotta pay, it's community day. The fuck they talk about? $7, nigga. That's coming out my check. Man, I thought this shit was free. In the Air Force, shit free. We on the Army base, and niggas talking about $7. Man, please. Get $7 for a hamburger, a bag of goddamn chips, and a Coke. Man, hey. I respectfully decline. Yeah, it was only $7 today, and then $7 tomorrow. That's 14. Another day, 21. Now we at $28 in 4 days. Man, please. $7. Who keeps $7 on them? Man, I ain't paying no $7 for that. But anyway, I can sniff out free. I was thinking it was free, but then I was like, damn, we in the Army. Now we get introduced to Wiley Allen, and he's the guy that has the contracts. And Noma's telling him, Kane, what I need you to do is distract his personal assistant. His personal assistant, his name is Kevin. You and him might have something in common. He's rough around the edges. First of all, I don't know what rough around the edges means. That sounds like some bullshit, Noma. I'm sure you can fill in and take Obi's role and make it happen so I can talk to Wiley Coyote. Kane's like, all right, bet, fuck it. So he goes over there, he gets a scotch on the rocks, straight up. Now, he's talking to Kevin, and no, be a blessing. You know why I didn't sniff out that $7? Because I was confused. I was confused on the whole scenario. When I got there, they told me it's community day. So when I hear community, I turn off all my senses. I'm thinking it's community. This is a safe environment. This is a free environment for the people. The community is the people. You know what I'm saying? For us, by us. It's the community. Nigga, I'm not paying $7. Now, when they go in here, two brothers, we can always relate. When I was out at the little event today, there was a young man there playing the saxophone. Young boy is good as hell. But I was at the bar. I had me a double Henny. I ain't gonna lie. I had me a double Henny tonight. You know what I'm saying? Double Henny straight. You know what I'm saying? Light on the ice, because the Germans like to flood that bit with ice. I said, light ice. Just let me give me a double hen dog, but I can't drink too much because, I got to go back to the crib. But then one of the guys I knew that work on base, he go in there, he order him a hen. So I hear hen, I turn around like, oh shit, what's up, boy? So, we talking. Now, Kevin, his alma mater is Clark Atlanta, 2011. Kane, 2016. But Kane introduces himself as Larenz. Larenz. And these two, they just get to talking. And Larenz is telling them that, hey, yeah, I'm in exports. Whole time, Noma's over there doing her 1-2 step. Now, she got all this information. I said we're going to double back on Davis. But she got all this information from Davis. And this is where we're going to take a pause on Kane and go into this Noma part by talking about Wiley. Now, Wiley Allen, he's connected. Wiley Allen has access to all the government contracts. Now, one thing you got to learn about the government. When it comes to giving these government contracts and these bids, they always go with the lowest bidder. Unless they're doing some janky shit behind the scenes, they always go with the lowest bidder because that's just how the government is. When I used to order equipment, you just had to get 3 quotes and then they would take the lowest quote. They just want to save money. But when you see these bids, you always see people like trying to undercut the bids. And then that way, say if I have a contract and you're my friend, and I want to get you this contract, you'll underbid it so we can give it to you. And then we'll actually throw some money on top of it a little bit later on. It's a lot of shit that goes on with them government contracts, but you want to get government contracts because the money's guaranteed. Other contracts, like independent contracts, they can cancel that shit. Hey, we ain't got the money for it. But them government contracts, once they issued out, even if the contract doesn't get completed, they still got to pay. So that's one reason why Noma's trying to get into all of this. Now, Davis, he's talking about, listen, once you get this shit going, pay me on the back end. Pay me on the back end. So that's the whole conversation that they were having. She needs him for his connects. Now, she does mention Rashad Tate, and he's like, well, there's a guy named Wiley Allen that actually does all these contracts. Because remember, Noma's trying to legitimize her business here in the States. I ain't even peeped that this is a whole Gucci suit. This motherfucker fly as hell. I ain't gonna lie, Noma, you stepping it up, girl. She got the Gucci suit with the big ass bow tie. Okay, this motherfucker clean as hell. This is something I can see Kendall wearing. Kendall will wear something like this. This is expensive right here. This that good shit. But she's trying to legitimize herself by getting these government contracts. Because remember, her dope is Davis is still trying to get in them guts. So he's like, look, you can pay me on the back end. You just, you know what I'm saying? Just when it goes through, holla at me. Now, Davis is trying to be the one to escort her to this Met Gala. Well, not the Met Gala, the contract gala, or whatever you want to call it, charity event that Rashad Tate knows a couple of these players. But she's like, nah, I got someone else that's going to escort me. And that's where it takes us back to where we at. Noma getting these contracts. Now, Noma, turn out Noma in the same situation that goddamn Obi was in. And it makes you wait. It kind of hurts my head because Noma was trying to get Obi green cards. That's probably why she was so mad that Obi got green cards, because she ain't even a citizen. So she's like, all right, we can do these contracts. I know it's going to cost some bread, but I also want to throw some bread to get my citizenship. So she's not even a citizen. I was like, what? This whole time, Noma's talking about getting Obi a green card, but you not even legit. So she was never going to get Obi a green card. She was mad that Obi got a green card and she wasn't legit yet. So she's still trying to figure this shit. That's why she was really on. Hey, how about that green card? How you get that green card? So Noma ain't got no, like. This whole time, we've been thinking Noma was the big bad wolf when all Tariq had to do was tell Rashad Tate to notify ICE and get her the fuck out of here. We didn't even have to tell the police that no one was selling drugs or guns. We could just notify ICE that Noma is over here illegally. Get her the fuck out of here. Send her ass back to Europe. That's all we had to do. We didn't have to tell the police. We could have just said, hey, there's an illegal over here. She lives in this condo. Nah, telling ICE isn't being a rat. Like, you're not going to jail. You still free. You just getting the fuck out of America. You know what I mean? You're not getting arrested. They just gonna take what you got and get your ass up out of here. She not going to jail. She can still go move her guns over there in Europe. Oh yeah. What? Hello? Oh yeah, is this ICE? Yeah, it's immigration and some other shit. Yeah, just a heads up. We got I won't say she's illegal, but I think you guys should look into a Noma Stewart. I think that's her last name. I'm not too sure what the last name is, but I can give you the address. Yeah, just go and check in on her. Like, no, she's not doing anything illegal, but I know she's overstayed her time here in the States, and just as a concerned citizen. Yeah. I think she's expired at 6 months. Yeah. I don't even think she has a visa, to be honest with you. But if you can just go stop by there. Oh, no. Who am I? Oh, you can just tell her she can call on Tyrone. Call him and tell him she needs to pack her shit. Yeah, I'm just calling ICE. Get her on out of here. You're not going to jail. Thank you, Yvette, for that $10 super sticker. New York is. New York may be pro illegals, but the federal government, ICE isn't. Federal ICE is federal. They hold different than New York State. You see what I'm saying? Hey, get Noma the fuck up out of here. She ain't got to go to jail. You just ain't gonna be here in the States terrorizing us, man. We could get Noma the fuck out of here. Give her that little kick in the butt. Get her the fuck up out of here. But she over here talking about, yeah, I'm gonna throw a little bit of bread and I want to get, my citizenship. Maurice said, ice, baby. Now Noma gets the information, and Kane, well, once he gets eyes on the prize, we found Drew. We're telling them now. That nigga Kane looks over at Noma, gives her the little nod, and he gets the fuck out of here. What did Kane say that I always say? What did Kane say that I always say when he was leaving? Yeah, man, it's about the sun out. Y'all got me up here working. What did Kane say when he dipped out? He was like, hey, Larenz, I'd like you to come and talk to the kid, a successful entrepreneur. That nigga said, man, fuck them kids. Tell them little homies to keep their heads up. Tell the little homies to keep their heads up. I said, man, this nigga Larenz is different, man. This nigga Larenz is on some other shit, man. He's on that bullshit. I'm on that good cushion alcohol. I got some down bitches I could call. I don't know what I would do without y'all. But I'm a born to the day I fall. Boom. That nigga got the fuck up out of here. Tell them little niggas, hey, tell them little homies, keep y'all heads up, nigga. You be all right. Can't get the fuck out of here. Well, when you really start thinking about Andrea, how is Anya in school? But Anya doesn't have an accent. Maybe she was born in the States. If you're born here and if you're born in America, you're a citizen regardless. Or her dad, like, saying she might be like a foreign exchange student or something. I don't know. I ain't even think about that. Yeah, she might. I mean, you got to remember her dad was rich. So the dad was, well, he wasn't legitimate, but the dad seemed like he pulled some strings. So, oh yeah, but they show back up to the damn bodega, and here we are again. We meet again. Kane really wants to get rid of Drew. But we know what happens here. He gives Monet that call to get the green light, and she says, yellow light, red light. Green light, go. Red light, stop. Kane can't even pull the trigger, man. Monet got that much pull over him. He a mama's boy. And when Drew reminds him that he's a mama's boy, Kane proceeds to whoop his ass. Kick his ass, Seabass. Kick his ass. Shout out to Brillo. Monet, look, Monet done already got the mink on. She ready for the call. Drew tells her where Diana is. Kane is upset. He can't unleash 3 or 4 shots, so he proceeds to use his fist. Lives to fight another day. Down goes Drew. Down goes Drew. And he tells Drew to move the fuck out of the house, man, out the condo. And from there, he goes over to Noma's house and he puts her in a place. He takes a little shot of that drink he drank. This is that hen dog. I ain't nobody's mama's boy. Kane, what is wrong with your eye? I've been drinking. I ain't nobody's mama boy. And he proceeds to throw that thing on Noma. Everybody needs a little love in their life. And since Obi's gone, Kane got to fill that void. And Noma, she don't even give a fuck. She like she with it. Kane is no longer a mama's boy. He's his own man. He's his own man. And that's Kane's story. That's his story, and I'm sticking to it. That is his story. Kane Tejada Jr. All right. All right. Cool. We right on schedule. We got 3.5 hours. We got Monet's story. We got the administrative group. So that'll put us right at about 5 hours. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. It is, geez Louise. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm toughing this one out, bro. It's 6:30 in the morning. I'm doing this for y'all. Damn. We about to have a 5-hour sober live, man. Ain't that something? Ain't that something, man? Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Let me get a second to get my thoughts together. Oh, boy. Good times. Good times. All right. Sheesh. I'm gonna have to turn up a little bit, man. I'm kind of losing it, man. I'm sinking into the seat, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I do need some wake up juice, man. I do need some wake up juice. I'm probably about to order some breakfast too, man. Just bear with me. We got the Monet saga and we got the administrative group. Now, Monet's story ain't gonna be too much because we done already covered up everything. So we just gotta fill into the, you know what I'm saying, fill the gaps in.
out and show. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that helped to score with him. Down whole time, I know he got some hold on him. Start really that's on him. Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. Say OD ho. Say OD ho. Step that way. Then step this way. Step that way.
All right, what up, what up? Welcome back. I'm Monet. We're about to knock out this last hour and a half. We got Monet Tejada, aka Monet made mistakes, aka I don't give a fuck about them kids, aka I got more money on clothes than you got in stocks. How many do I got in stocks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Nigga, devil is a lie. Kane's a freaky ass nigga. He's a 69 guy. Goddamn Tariq over here saving hoes. Salim, R.I.P. to the young brother that had a bright future, but now that bright future is down into a dark ass hole. Shout out to Drew, who caught the body at 13, the real killer, the real deal, just like that, nigga.
Nigga, it's just big me, nigga. Boom.
Drew really like that. Who else did we got in here? Davis ain't really on shit this week. Davis was just kicking it. He ain't getting no loving. Diana, we think she's pregnant, but we can't confirm that she's pregnant, but we can confirm that.
In case of 5-month-old Jemiah, Julius, you are not the father.
Yeah, straight like that. Straight like that. All right, we got Monet's story. Now, we ain't talk about Monet. We talked about Diana Drew. We did a spin move to Tariq. From Tariq, we did a step back to Kane, and now we about to goddamn inbound to Monet, and then we gonna shoot that 3, that Trey Rock with the administrative group. Did they got a Waffle House? Hell no, they ain't got no Waffle House. They got this little American spot down the street. It's called Coleman's. Yeah, it's like Coleman's Diner or something like that. But shit, I ain't drink, so I can get up and drive if I want to. All right, Monet. Monet 330. All right, we already know the story. We just got to fill in the blanks. Monet Tejada. Monet Tejada, she ain't the same Monet from season 3. She ain't the same Monet from season 2. This ain't the Monet from season 1. This Monet, for some reason, it feels like once that hot lead got up in her, that anger is like it's been released. It was like, you know, when you go get a massage or you go see the chiropractor, they release all that tension. It feels like those lead rounds, those bullets, once they got up into Monet, it's like, oh shit, my back feel better. You know what I mean? I can finally move again. You know what I mean? Monet can finally do the dance steps that she used to do. Monet been stiff these first 3 seasons, but them bullets, they done changed up Monet. We starting to see a whole different side. Yeah, she's still yelling at the kids, but that's just in her blood. That's just human nature. We all yell at the kids. We all be screaming at the top of our lungs, fuck those kids, man. Fuck you. When y'all get on these lives and y'all gotta put the kids in the room because they can't listen to Mo, because sometimes I be talking some shit and sometimes I be telling kids to do the wrong thing in the power universe, but not in real life. But I ain't no role model in real life either. Monet is at the point where it's like, you know what? I'm kind of tired of this shit. I'm tired of being a worker. I'm tired of trying to get that work for somebody else. I'm tired of asking not Monet, Noma, can I come into work? I'm tired of my kids running around. And she just found out that her 2 kids, one of the kids that caught a body for her, then turned on her, tried to get her up out the game. And then you got her other son, her second son, which we thought was her first son, but we found out that her first son was a nigga named Zeke, who he's dead. But now we got Kane, who's the number 2 son, but the number 1 son, because he's the number 1 son, because he's the only one we knew about. But we also know that he came from a Lorenzo, but we ain't for sure if Lorenzo his dad. We don't even know what the fuck is going on. But Monet really wants Tariq to be her son. She looking at Tariq St. Patrick like, man, I wish I could have had this little nigga as a son. But unfortunately, Tariq had Tasha as a mom when he should have had Monet as a mom, because I think Monet and Tariq have a better relationship than Tasha and Tariq. Kane, he's looking out for his mom, like, hey, you know, we gotta get rid of Drew and Diana. But everyone looks at Monet. What we gonna do, Monet? Remember, Monet told us she's trying to start a new business. Monet trying to get this thing cracking. Monet want to be in charge. But when it's time to stand on business, we gonna count how many times Monet folds under pressure. See, when they were kids, Monet was treating these little motherfuckers a little bit differently. Now she looking at Tariq. Now she looking at Kane, and both of them say, you know what we got to do? We got to go get Drew and Diana. You know, there's no other option. We got to get both of them. She don't. I don't know. I don't know if I want to. Monet, what are you talking about? These niggas just tried to ride on you. So Monet, she kind of hesitant. We like, oh, we're starting to see her weak point. A mama being a mama. But it's starting to look like Monet is only tough with the innocent. Monet is only tough when she got a gun in her hand. Monet is only tough when she thinks that she can bully somebody. Monet, this whole time, we've been thinking Monet was really like that. Monet, the layers are being peeled back each and every episode. This season is starting to show that Monet is actually a human and she ain't the boogeyman. Or should I say boogie woman?
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Because when she gets down here, she starts to put a bruising on this innocent man that just said, hey, I can't give you that information. I can't give you that information, lady. But she pulled that gun out and beat this man awfully. An innocent man. Just trying to do his job. Get out of here. I can't give you that information. Even though Monet paid for it. Now, I predicted this the same exact way. Remember, I was telling y'all, she pulls that gun out. I'm going to tell her to go up the stairs, take 7 steps to the left, turn, you go into that room. 23. We were talking about 13, but that's on the bottom floor. The same exact thing happened. At first, it was, bitch, get out of here. Then she pulled that gun out. It was, well, wait a minute. See, why did you say you paid for the room? That's all you had to say. You paid for the room. My bad. Look, girl, my bad. Let me tell you something. Here's the room key. Matter of fact, if you want the code to the safe, we got the code to the safe too. So the code to the safe is 14. You can go to the left, 14. You can go to the right, 38. Then you can go to the left. You get that down? 13, 38. And then you can go to the left. And the last number, what you're going to do, the last number is going to be 55. 55th Street. So that's the code to the safe. The key to the room is also inside this little pamphlet here. You can go to the room. The safe is in the back. Do whatever you need to do. I'm going to be down here. Actually, I'm going to take my break. So if you need anything in here, you know, refreshments. Here's the key to the vending machine. It's an old vending machine. It kind of looks beat up because somebody with a crowbar tried to get some bums was over here the other day. But don't worry about it. It's still restocked. Yeah. You got to give up this information. Never listen. When you at work, remember, none of this shit belongs to you. None of it belongs to you. Do not protect this shit with your life. You just don't do it. Where I work at now, let me tell you something. If someone was ever to come and try to rob us, hey, it ain't my shit. It ain't my. It's over there. It's over there. When I pull up and I'm asking for some condiments for my food, Don't be trying to charge me for that shit. It ain't yours. Just throw that shit in the bag, man. Who's keeping track of extra barbecue sauce? Ain't no one in the back, man. We got 300 barbecue sauce. Why we only rang up 280 of them? Like, where's the other 20? No one cares about this. Throw that shit in the bag, man. Making this shit complicated. So what? I drank the free water in the room that wasn't free. Man, you ain't got to charge me for that water. $3 for that water. Man, just put another water bottle in there. Ain't no one keeping track of that. Don't do that. But don't be this man. She came in and asked for a key. Oh, nigga, what key you need? What key? You want the master key? Look, I got the master key right here. It's on my hip. It's on the master key. Master key right here. And then I would have took that gun from Monet. But I'm telling y'all, don't y'all try that. Y'all might end up. Monet whips on this dude. I don't even know how we went down this. I don't even know how we got down this track. Oh, we was talking about Monet abusing all of the weak people. Yeah, that's how we got here. Yeah, that's how we got here. It's hot in the motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you, golly. Anyway, Monet down this motherfucker. She finally get the room key. She go upstairs. She pulled a gun out. It's hard to run when the rabbit got the gun. What does that even mean, Monet? I mean, it's hard to run when I'm footing the bill. So they like, Mom, I'm sorry. We didn't mean to do that. It was an accident. We accidentally sent hitters to kill you. An accident? Monet said, you ungrateful niggas. I gave you everything. This nigga Drew talking about, you ain't give us nothing. Treated us like shit, Ma. Monet said, oh, you gonna talk to me like that, Drew? After everything I did, after I taught you the game, after I showed you how to put an OZ into a zip? Huh? That doesn't even make sense, Ma. You can't put an OZ into a zip. Exactly. I trained you that. You wouldn't have known that if it wasn't for me, Monet. Motherfucking Tejada. While your daddy was in jail, it was me. And you niggas tried to set me up. Drew's like, I ain't apologizing for shit. I'm standing on business. Diana over here copping, please. Diana talking about, no, Mom, I'm sorry. We didn't mean to have killers go over there. Monet should have let them things off. But Monet is a mother. And like I said, we starting to see that shift in her character. Don't you talk to me like that, Drew. And out of nowhere, Diana knocks her over, pushes her on the bed. Monet said, oh. They run up out the crib. Monet don't even fire off no shots, but Kane do. Kane don't care at this point. Kane get the fire and Kane get the bucket. Yeah, Esquire was unarmed too. Remember, he was eating he was eating some shrimp. Killed that man like that. Damn. They got away, man. These little mother suckers. Now, with all that going on, Kane's out, out and about looking for Drew. She's like, all right, let me know when you find Drew. Now, I know a lot of people were saying that they have certain feelings about Janet. Now, we don't know too much about Janet, but this week, Janet actually, are we giving Janet some credit this week? Because think about it. She did tell Monet. Monet was in her mood. You know, Monet always going to be grumpy. That's one thing about Monet. You could wake her up at like 7, grumpy. Monet could wake up at her own, like at noon, grumpy. It could be we just had dinner, grumpy. It could be Monet just went and bought a $30,000 mink, grumpy. It don't matter. Monet is always grumpy. But Jenna said, you need to get your shit together. It's a fucking detective down there, Detective Don Carter. And he's asking questions about your shoot. So I mean, we have judged Janet as, you know, maybe a rat, maybe a mole. But as of right now, Janet actually stood up for her. What up, Nino? Janet said, get your shit together. It's a goddamn cop down there. I would have said, why would you invite a cop into the house? All the shit you heard us do, Janet. You know I got shot. You know I'm trying to go to work for Noma. You know my kids is working for Noma. You know last night I just told everybody at the table I made a huge announcement. It's like Zeke announcing his he's entering the draft. I said I'm about to get back in the dope game. Why the fuck would you allow the detective to come into our house and then leave him downstairs by himself? Tell that nigga to wait outside. Tell hey, go tell the detective I'm sick. I got bubble guts. I'm on the toilet. I won't be out for another hour to 2 hours. He needs to come back and call before he comes back. Don't just pop up over here. Janet, go tell him that shit. Janet, why would you invite the cop in here? You know all the shit we've been doing. I just made an announcement last night. All right, listen up, kids. I'm getting back in the dope game. It's official. You know what I mean? I'm buying my first brick. I'm about to get back in the game. Janet's like, oh, come on in, detective. Yeah, we ain't doing no drugs over here. Man, we just had a whole argument. We know that there's kids that live in this house that put a hit on their mama, and you invited the police in here. I said, what the hell, Janet? We thought you was about to just skate up on the radar, but then it's like, nah, this is police shit right here. This is police shit. Carter downstairs planting evidence. Yeah, he didn't put a bug in the house. He got a wire in there. He got a little mini camera somewhere. He about to know everything that's going on. But Monet goes down here. Hey, Monet, you got a relationship with Tariq St. Patrick? I don't know who that is. He said, yeah, I thought you'd say some shit like that. Well, there's an eyewitness that says Tariq fits the description. So during your shooting, they said they seen him flee in the scene. She's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Now, this is Monet's story, so we got to give it from her perspective because we about to go talk about the, the admin side. Monet trying to play it cool. In her head, she like, oh, God, leave this. Oh. All right, forgive me for what I'm about to say, y'all. But this is Monet thinking in her head. Everything I'm about to say is just Monet's brain thinking. This is her conscious. Don't act shocked, Monet.
Oh, this bitch, Diana. When I put my hands around Diana's neck this time, I ain't letting go. This bitch that put a hit on me. Dumbass had witnesses. She hired Tariq to do it. Used my credit card. I'm on the camera whooping a nigga ass at the Motel 6. I'm on camera. Kane is shooting at cars. That's on camera too. This bitch Diana. I might have to go along with what Kane said and get rid of him. Both of them, Drew and Diana. These two nigglets, I just can't trust either one of them. Now I'm depending on Kane. What has the world come to? Kane is the only child I can trust, and that's not saying a lot. And now I got this weak ass cop in front of me. What is these green eyes, blue eyes? What's wrong with this nigga? He wearing contacts, or is that his real shit? Man, who the fuck? Don Carter? That don't even sound like a real name. I'm gonna have to do some digging. I'm gonna have to call up Davis after this and figure out what the fuck is going on. A suspect. They're saying Tariq is a suspect. I thought Tariq told me he didn't do no shooting. I think I gotta go question this nigga Tariq now. I really can't trust nobody. The dope game ain't fun. It ain't fun at all. Everywhere I look, Tariq told me he didn't do nothing, but now this cop is telling me Tariq did do something. Diana said Tariq did it, but then she said Tariq didn't do it, and then she said someone else showed up. Kane, I don't even know what Kane is doing at this moment. I called that nigga. That nigga was out and about. Damn. We're screwed. What the fuck? Janet better not be up in my clothes again. I gave her cheap ass a motherfucking coat the other day, but she's upstairs and she let this cop in. This may be a distraction. Maybe she's setting me up. Maybe. I hate to have to put pause on Janet. But damn it, if I got to, I got to. She keep talking that shit about when we were younger. Man, fuck all that. We ain't young. We ain't kids no more. She ain't gonna talk to me like that, and I don't want to be you. Yeah, one time I said, you know, you my favorite cousin, but other than that, the fuck she talking about? I wanted to be her. I ain't never want to be that bitch. I am that bitch. My name is Monet Tejada. Monet Stewart. I'm out here. I wonder if this cop's gonna leave. Cause he's talking. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about right now. I gotta act like I'm cool, but man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm kind of nervous. I did whoop that nigga ass last night. He seemed like the type that'll call the police. Damn. Fuck. This whole thing is a whole fucked up situation. Maybe I need to go on the run. Maybe New York ain't safe for me. But then again, this is my city. I done already told Noma and them fucking bitch ass Russians. This is my shit, nigga. I'm the queen of New York. I ain't, man, you know what? Fuck all that. I'm standing on business. I ain't leaving the city. They talking about leave the city. Ain't no leaving the goddamn city. Fuck that. They want me dead. They gonna have to come and get me. They know where I'm at. South side. Yeah. They gonna have to come see me. Matter of fact, fuck all that. They gonna have to come see me. Yeah, tell them niggas I said that. Matter of fact, I'm about to call Kane. Tell Kane put the word in the street. Kane put the word in the street. Monet ain't playing around with none of these bitch ass niggas. Matter of fact, tell Noma I quit. Fucking Noma gonna tell me I can't come to work. Who she thinks she is? Okay, she might have a little more money than me. She might have the dope. She might have the guns, but she ain't better than me. I tell you that right now. Gonna try to confront me on some Mecca shit. Now I ain't forget that shit. Bitch ass nigga Mecca. Snitching ass nigga. She over here dating a snitch. Then she gonna come and try to talk to us about some bullshit in the streets, okay? I'ma see you, Noah. Fuck that. This shit ain't over, man, pussy. Talking about don't come to work. I need to recover. Bitch, you gonna recover when after I get done with you. Oh, yeah. You think keep talking that shit. Oh, I promise you, when this cop leave, I'm on somebody's ass today. First I'm gonna start with Janet. I tell you, if she's in my clothes again, it ain't gonna be no talking. It's on site with that bitch. But Noma, you number one. Drew, Diana, you better believe I'm coming for both of you too. Y'all done charged that motherfucking raggedy ass motel on my credit card. Ooh, y'all gonna pay. You niggas gonna pay. Both of you niggas gonna motherfucking pay. I tell you gonna pay. You gonna pay.
Excuse me? Sorry, officer. What were you talking about? Monet, I see you over there. You're spiraling. I just sat here and I listened to you. I just want to let you know, Monet, all that shit you just said, you were thinking out loud. I heard it all. We got you on a recording, Monet. You talk about you ain't leaving the city. Monet is over here discombobulated. She was over here ranting in her mind, but she ain't even know Don Carter was sitting here. And this ain't no play. This ain't no what was the cop they killed? What was the cop that they killed? Whitmore, Whiteman. Yeah, this ain't Whiteman. This is Don fucking Carter. Don Carter showed up to the crib unannounced. He's sitting at the table. Hey, what's going on, Monet? Yeah, we got witnesses. We know about you and Tariq St. Patrick. We know about everything. We know about everything. Don't even worry about it. We know about everything. You ain't got to tell me nothing right now. But just know when we come back for your ass, we come back for your ass. Don Carter ain't playing around. This shit ain't even fair no more. This ain't even fair no more. Monet over here thinking about what's the next move? How can we adjust? How can we get out of this situation? Whole time, this nigga Don Carter is right here waiting. Plan is in full effect. Damn, I don't know why my internet be kicking out like that, but I'm putting two scenes together. The argument that they had at the table and this argument that they had, well, not the argument in the room, but I'm just putting two scenes together. So when they were at the table, she's telling Monet, you don't even know your kids. You know why your kids are like this. You so strung up with getting back into the dope game, you didn't even notice that Diana is pregnant. She said, how did you notice she was pregnant? Man, anyone could tell that she's pregnant. She got to change her heart. She's walking around here eating up all the snacks, all the hog maw. She eating up everything, Monet. She's having cravings for jalapenos, or how we say it in Spanish, jalapeno. She's throwing up. She boo-booing all day. Hell, I found one of them little pea sticks in the bathroom. That motherfucker said 2 lines. She's pregnant, Mo. And now Monet's having a moment. And this is right before the flashback. But she's thinking, maybe I did fuck up these kids. Maybe I am the reason that these kids is on some bullshit. Now remember, Janet's supposed to be heading back to the ATL. Janet was supposed to leave last night at the dinner table. Now she's talking about she's headed back to ATL. Well, with the kids on the run, Janet looking like I might just move in. It's rent-free around here. It is rent-free. She glowing, Monet. She getting big, Monet. That's what she doing. She getting big. It's just a lot going on, man. And then we had the flashback, and we know Monet wasn't standing on business in the flashback. How do you guys feel about Monet and what she's doing with the kids? Especially Drew. Let's just say Drew. Is Drew the only kid that was abused? Like, man, she was abusing Drew as a kid. Now, we haven't really seen too much of her and not Monet, her and Diana. But her and Drew. Well, hold on. So with Kane, we seen her using Kane to get the drugs. Drew, she's abusive. Diana, she realized that Diana's a liar. So we're just gathering a little bit of information on each one of the kids. Each episode, we get a flashback. The first one, it was Kane, getting Kane a better life. Remember, Kane wasn't really put into it as much as Drew and Diana was from what we've seen. Kane grew up. He was the second child. Jeez Louise. He was the second child, but he was just a baby. But we haven't seen Kane being involved with the drugs. So maybe that's one reason Kane is so adamant of, let me get back in the game. Let me be the number one. But Drew was really the number one. And this is why they wanted Drew to take over. Drew called a body. Drew knew about moving the product. Drew knew about packaging the product. So Drew is more advanced than what Kane was at this age. Well, from what we see, he definitely was more advanced than Zeke. And Zeke is like 5 years older than him. Well, Monet takes her son to work. And, when you take would this be considered nepotism? Would we consider this nepotism? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the LeBron and Bronny? And what the hell is this? Would this be considered like take your son to work, you putting him in the game, making him the next person? Like, is this nepotism? Or this is just part of the game? Kane was outside running around. She abused all of them. She slapped the fuck out of Drew at 12 after he saved her. That's what I'm saying. Like, man, Drew put a bullet in the nigga because he was whooping your ass, and then you slapped this nigga because he crying because he saved you. Niggatism. Hey, Kane did say Drew did not want to be involved in the game. But Drew does save Mo. And the last thing we see of Monet is her pulling up to save Diana. She's pregnant, Tariq, with your baby. And what did Monet say? I just want to protect my family. I just want to protect my family. Put a 3 in the chat if you could forgive your family member for putting a hit on you. Put a 3 in the chat if you could forgive your family member for putting a hit on you. Put a 7 if you can't. I just want to know. I just want to know. We off the clock with Monet, man. They didn't mean to put the hit on Monet. So before you put a 7, just remember they didn't mean it was an accident. She did apologize. We accidentally put a hit on you. You know what I mean? It was like, we weren't really trying to kill you. It was more of it was an accident. We were just thinking out loud, like, well, hey, what if we got rid of Monet? It wasn't like a valuable option. It was more of what if, you know what I mean? Like, what if we take out Monet? We didn't really mean to do it. I'm just going off of what they said, man. They said it was an accident, y'all. They're sorry. She wants to protect her grandbaby. A Tejada St. Patrick hybrid baby, like that breed. Well, let me not say breed. That sounds like a fucking animal. But this baby would be an animal, a devil baby. A Tejada St. Patrick mix. That's probably like the worst thing that we could get in a TV show. What's that movie called? The Bad Seed? The Bad Seed? That's probably what we get right here. This baby would be a fucking monster. They'd have to CPS had to take this kid. They'd have to. I'm not even sure what they would do with this baby, but they got to do something with it. Probably but then again, if the baby gets Zeke's in, if the baby gets if the baby gets Zeke's genes, the baby might actually come out like, what's that? Y'all remember there was a cartoon on Nickelodeon, the Wild Thornberries? What was that little dude's name? The little dude that couldn't talk. What was that little dude's name? That's what a Tejada St. Patrick baby would come out like. What was that little dude's name on the Wild Thornberries? Y'all know what I'm talking about. The little crazy little motherfucker that'll bite your feet. That's what a Tejada baby would be. You know what I mean? What's that little dude's name? If that if Diana and Tariq have a baby and it somehow gets Zeke's genes, oh yeah, man, it's over with. Yeah, right there, little Donnie. This is what a St. Patrick Tejada kid would be. This little nigga was wild though, man. This little motherfucker right here, and you couldn't trust him. You can't sleep around this little motherfucker right here. This nigga jump on you, he'll bite you. Nah, man, y'all don't know. See, y'all don't know the Tejadas like I know the Tejadas, man. Y'all know the St. Patrick's, but y'all don't know the Tejadas, man. Let me tell you, I know the story behind Zeke. I already, man. We ain't got the kind of time, man. That during the break, I might give y'all. Yeah, during the break, I might give y'all the story of Zeke. I might give y'all the true story of Ezekiel Cross and tell y'all how he really came up and what really went on behind the scenes. Because y'all just don't know what a Tejada. I mean, he ain't a Tejada. He's a steward. Well, his last name is Cross. I don't know where the fuck they got Cross from, but I do know where they got it from. But yeah, his last name is Spears. Dante Spears is his pappy. All right, we got the administrative group. We'll knock this out in probably like 15 minutes. Hit that like button if you haven't. Hit that subscribe button. We got 4 hours down. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna try to get out of here by 7:30. Catch me some Z's to about 11 o'clock ish. Get up and give me some drinky drink in. All right. The administrative group. So Tariq knew what Anya looked like, but he didn't know Anya. Remember, they had the picture of Anya from when they was in Italy. Or were they in Italy? Well, wherever they were in Europe, that's where Effie got the picture, and that's when they found out about the weakness. So he knew what she looked like, but he never met Anya. Because remember, when Effie got out of jail, they were supposed to go get Anya together, but Effie backdoored Tariq and went to Noma and told Noma that Tariq was trying to get Anya. And then that's when the season started, when they went to the airport. Remember, Anya was in the truck. Tariq and then went over there, and then they got Anya out of there. So Tariq never met Anya prior to this evening, but he knew what she looked like. All right. We got the administrative group. Knock this thing on out. This is really only gonna be like 10 minutes, to be honest with you, because we only see Don twice. Oh, yeah, Don twice and Kamal once. Well, twice also, but together once. Oh, shit. All right, here we go. Get right, man. Let me get right. Let me get right. Y'all like these lives at this time? I know next week I'm probably gonna be in Greece next week, so I don't know how I'm gonna do the live. It might be like during the daytime on Saturday, but yeah, I'm trying to go to Greece Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I don't know how I'm gonna do episode 5, but I think for the season, I'll finish the season off doing these at I'll finish the season doing these at like 9 o'clock, or I don't know, I might do them earlier, probably like 8 o'clock Eastern, and then I can get off like at 6. But either way, we'll figure it out. All right, we got the administrative group. We about to knock this thing on out. We got Jazzy Faye in the house tonight. Don Carter, smooth individual. Spiritual gangster. I don't know. I don't know what you talking about. He ain't slapping nothing over here. The Bay News. This nigga reading shit in California. Oh, no doubt, Maurice. I mean, I just wanted, the whole thing is I wanted to do the lives around y'all time, because I mean, when I do it my time, it's like 3 o'clock, but y'all be at work. You know, I can't really, I mean, I want to give more people an opportunity to, you know, see and view it, because I do it for y'all. Me making up these stories in my head and shit, like just talking to myself, it ain't, you know what I mean? So I like to give you guys a story. I like to make up some stories to go with it. A little entertaining, you know what I mean? Think I'm pretty, I think I'm all right. You know what I mean? I think I'm all right when it comes to making up stories. You know what I mean? I can piece some shit together. Just remember, like, I don't take this shit serious. It's just television. So, I mean, just enjoy the show. That's all I can say. I just like to entertain you all. I'd be bored at the house. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I think I probably need to put the new Discord link in the chat, or it might be active. Join the Discord. Support the channel, Cash App, pin in the chat also, MOEDOTJ. But yeah, join the Discord if you want to talk about TV shows. You know, say if there's any articles you want me to break down. We kind of active over there. The fuck is this? Hold on, somebody just sent me something. If I see comments on Instagram and I feel like somebody don't know what they talk about, I like to comment and talk some shit. In social media, man, you're supposed to talk shit on there. But let's go ahead and knock this administrative group out. 209. Oh, like I said, I don't know why my internet does that, but we got the administrative group. Don Carter's sitting in the office. Come on in. Kamal Tate sits down. Now, remember, there's a guy named Roman that they jammed up last week because the whole van caught on fire. The whole supply is on fire. He's like, listen, Roman has gave up a lot of information. Zion, McClain, Jackson, Levert III is who he works for. And it sounds like he has an underground fighting scene. I'm thinking I need to go down there. Now, Don Carter's like, no, wait. So you got this information how? Roman, man, I went in there. He got to singing like a canary. So Kamal is doing detective work. But Don Carter's like, wait a minute. He picks up the basketball. Like, man, I've been hooping for a while. It's either you're a baller or you're not. Where I'm from, you either sell crack or got a wicked jump shot, or you become a police officer. And that's what I did. Now I'm a detective. When you become the leader of your own task force, you could do things your way. But right now, you on the Don Carter way. Yeah, I said the Don Carter way. That means I got jurisdiction around the whole state of New York, nigga. I'm that nice, nigga. Every borough is mine. So what we're going to do, Kamal, we're going to try to flip everyone against each other. I'm going to go talk to Monet. I want you to go find that devil child, Tariq St. Patrick. Kamal's like, nah, man. Let me go do some investigating. Go down there to the fight scene. See what Zion and them on. Now he trying to go down there and try to bet some money. We can't trust Kamal just quite yet, even though we can trust Kamal, but we can't trust Kamal if it makes sense. Don said, no, nigga. All that Zion shit sounds good, but I know where I want you to go. We're trying to figure out this quadruple homicide. We're trying to figure out how Tariq St. Patrick is still walking around this city a free man. We're trying to figure out who shot Monet, and I know for a fact it has something to do with that Tejada boy. So Kamal's looking at him like, damn, bro, I thought you brought me in to help out. Don said, nah. You do it my way or it's the highway. Now, me personally, hearing something like this, and I have an option to hit the highway, I'm hitting the highway. If you give me an option of doing work or hitting the highway, I'm hitting the highway. Why would I want to put in extra work when y'all ain't paying me no overtime? I'm going to go ahead and hit the highway. Highway for 500, please. So Don Carter tells him, go do your job and I'll do mine. Me and the task force, we got this under control. Now, if you want to continue to work here, then I advise you do what I say. But if you want to go sit behind the desk, then keep talking to me in the old kind of way and think that I won't go to the chief of police myself and tell him to get your ass out of here, Kamal. Plus, you got a dirty brother. I know about your brother, Rashad Tate. He's like, wait a minute, that ain't got nothing to do with me. Yeah, it may not have nothing to do with you, but I can flip it one way or another. So Kamal is forced to go and talk to Tariq. Now, the whole time, Don has that plan in his head. He's like, man, all right, I'm about to go talk to Monet. I'm about to pull up to her bumper. We know Monet is down here spiraling. We already heard what was going on in Monet's head. She don't know who she can trust. She don't know where she can run to. She don't know where she can hide. And Don Carter, when he shows up, his presence is felt. He's in the room. He's sitting there. Monet Tejada. Or should I call you Monet Stewart? Or should I call you Mo? It doesn't matter. About your shooting. I know you took 5 shots. Who you think you are, Pac? Well, I just want to give you a heads up that we do have some information on your counterpart of one Tariq St. Patrick. What is your relationship like with Tariq? She's like, I don't have a relationship with Tariq. Yeah, okay, yeah. Tell me anything. Tell me anything. Well, Tariq St. Patrick fits the description of a suspect that was fleeing the scene the day of your shooting. We do have an eyewitness. You know that, right? So it would be best that you get your story. You all get your story together, because if not, we're coming in and we're going to figure this thing out. Now, Monet, she's trying to act like she ain't surprised. Like, damn, there was an eyewitness. When you start getting caught up, you know how it is. You get the lying, you get caught up. But Don, he ain't hesitating. He ain't wasting no time. He's like, just know we're going to stay in touch, Monet. We know about you and Tariq, and there's an eyewitness. So when the information starts to come out, we'll be there. We'll be there. And then he picked up an apple. The disrespect is when he picked up the apple. Look how Monet's looking at him when he picked up that apple. She's like, nigga, ain't nobody offer you one of them apples. Ain't nobody offer you no apple. Don Carter took the apple. We got an eyewitness. Damn, these Granny Smith apples, these are nice. Where you get these from? The market? Juicy. Sweet too. Ooh, little sour though. Sour apple. We're going to be in touch, Monet. We're going to be in touch. You may not know it now, but you're going to be seeing a lot of me. I'm going to take one of these to go, all right? If you need me, here's my card. I gave Miss Jenny the card too. So if y'all want to contact me and tell me whatever you got, I'll be there. It's my landline, my house number. Also, if you ever want to go on a drink, you want to get a drink with me, let me know. We can definitely discuss it. Got a napkin? Oh, no napkins? Don't worry about it. I got something. I got something. I got something better than a napkin, Monet. I got paperwork. I know everything that goes on in the city. I got paperwork. I told you, we keep that paperwork on us. We keep the paperwork on us. There's never a live I don't have the paperwork on me. There's never a live I never had the paperwork on me. We always got the paperwork, Monet. Call me. Call me. So this nigga Don Carter is over here playing everybody. He already told Kamal that we're gonna have everyone playing against each other. Sometimes we gotta lie to get this information. But Monet, she was in the seat like, what the fuck? Because when they start lying to you, you have to wonder what is the truth and what isn't the truth. When they say they got an eyewitness, that eyewitness might be the ring camera. You know what I mean? It may have been, hey, I heard like some shit going down and I was watching it via my ring camera. We already seen what happened with Diana. So an eyewitness could be anybody. You know what I mean? It could be the old man across the street. You think he a creep, but the nigga just old. You know what I mean? He just sits on the porch and just watches. Like he just enjoys life. But you never know, man. He's a witness though. Ely was the cousin on Barbershop. Baby girl, I trade it all. That was a good ass song. Now, the last time we see the administrative group, is that it? Yeah. It's Kamal talking to Tariq. Now, we already went over this from Tariq's perspective. Now, Kamal, he's like, listen, Tariq, you fit the description. Now, Tariq wants to know more information, and Kamal's like, I can't tell you. And the reason Kamal says it's an open investigation, so he's not at liberty to tell or discuss any of this. But if this was the case, he wouldn't have told Tariq, hey, you fit the description. Because if Tariq fit the description, then that means you have probable cause to bring him in for questioning. So you guys might be right. Don Carter might be playing Kamal and not actually have an eyewitness. You see what I'm saying? If he fit the description, then they could bring him in for questioning. But Kamal's like, well, it's an open case. You know, we can't really discuss it. And then he knows that's Monet. And he's peeping that Tariq is a little bit smarter than he thought. Because Tariq is like, nah, you probably telling Monet the same thing. And if all of this is true, then you're putting a target on my back. But Kamal's like, man, well, come on down and talk to me so we can, you know what I'm saying, help you out. But I think Kamal's going to start realizing that Don Carter ain't got no information. So that's why he was like, man, let me go down to the little fight scene. So maybe there is something up with Don. Maybe Don is on some other shit where he might, I won't say he's not legit, but he just running shit his own way. You know what I mean? His task force, they got jurisdiction over all the boroughs, which is very, very rare unless you're a Fed. But even Feds they don't have jurisdiction. I mean, they're Feds, so that means they can move everywhere. But you know, you still have your little regions and zone that you got to work within. So what do you guys think? Do you think that there is documentation? I mean, like an eyewitness or anything? Or this is all bullshit? I want to say Don is legit, but I don't know, man. Maybe Don is feeding Kamal fake information because he doesn't want his task force information to be leaked out. If he's not legit, then damn, another brother. Every 3 minutes and 39 seconds, we lose a brother to the streets. Now, I'm not saying unalive, but sometimes it's simping, sometimes it's tricking, sometimes it's getting hit with the fugazi. But every 3 minutes and 39 seconds, we lose a brother to the streets. We don't know who his wife is yet, as far as like the like what she did and who killed her. We just know she got caught up in some crossfire. But man, there y'all go. Episode 4, Ghost season 4. We made it through it. 4.5 hours. Man, I ain't gonna lie, 4.5 hours in the morning seem longer than 4.5 hours at nighttime. Oh my God. The sun is out. It's getting cracking. Carter got nothing. And we shall see. Hopefully we see more of like what Carter got going on before the break. You're right about that, Sandra. He lied about Tariq with the paper. Well, with the photos. Man, he just trying to get any information. We call this fishing. Fishing for information. Yeah, yeah. It's sunny as hell outside. Well, it ain't sunny as hell, but that's just because I got the I ain't have my curtains closed on the door, but y'all hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Man, 7:30. I don't know if I'm gonna go to sleep or just stay up. But yeah, join the Discord. I'm about to repost the Discord link, support the channel. If you can subscribe to the Mo You Know, we are doing documents and articles over there. We just hit I think 390 over there, 390 subscribers. So we trying to get that to 500. I appreciate all of y'all for tuning in, joining this live. It's been a joyous time. I'm gonna try to give you guys a schedule if I actually go to Greece next week. Probably be solo. Well, I will be solo. I ain't taking nobody with me, but hey, thank you for that $5, Maurice. We have one episode left. I broke down the trailer. I'll have the recap up today. It's already posted, so that'll probably air. I think I got it scheduled for noon today, noon Eastern. And then I might do a live on Sunday. I might do a live on Sunday for House of the Dragons for episode 1 and 2. And then we got 3 this week. So if you can, join the Discord. Subscribe to the Mo You Know. We had us a sober live today. I'm losing my voice. Thank you, spiritual gangster, Miss Tonya. Thank you for that $2. Hey, matter of fact, there's this place called Chicago Boys. They just opened up down the street. That's where I'm going today. I'm gonna go down there today, see what they wings is hitting on. I ain't had no good wings since I've been here. But we gonna see. Hey, House of the Dragons is good. House of the Dragons is the best show on TV. If you haven't watched it, it's on Max. House of the Dragons, amazing. You don't need to watch Game of Thrones to understand what's going on. It's the second season, but it's definitely worth it. House of the Dragons, tune into that. Oh, on Netflix, there's a show called Supercell. I'm gonna start episode 2 today, and I'm gonna try to do the recaps Sunday to Friday. Should be a recap up. I'm not eating cauliflower wings. I'm a human being that eats real food. I don't eat no cauliflower. Hey, Trey says subscriber 402. Oh, so we hit 400 over there. Okay, we need 98 more, and then we'll get that thing turned up. But we will have articles, and we will have the documentaries we'll watch over on the Mo You Know channel. In Greece, man, I might the room I was looking at in Greece though, it like overlooks the sea. So I like, man, I might do a live like on the balcony or go down to the beach. It just depends on what like the Wi-Fi like. But we'll see. Hit that like, oh, I'm not watching Down in the Valley, man. I'll wait for P Valley. Down in the Valley is just like a documentary, ain't it? It's like, what the fuck going on? Like, I got too far behind on the shot. I mean, but Down in the Valley, you know, I ain't got nothing against P Valley or anything, but Down in the Valley is like it's just like a documentary, right? I've seen like clips of it, but I ain't never watched it. Now I'm not going to Santorini. Santorini, I gotta, if I go to Santorini, I gotta bring some sand to the beach with me. You know what I mean? Santorini, I gotta bring a lucky lady with me. I'm going to Mykonos. If I go, I'm gonna go there. Santorini, yeah, I gotta take somebody with me if I go to Santorini. Can't be out there living the lavish life. They bamboozle me. Nah, Down in the Valley is a documentary of like people in the South that like, it's got like talking to like strippers and shit like that. So it's more of a documentary type. It's not an actual show. But yeah, man, I'm about to get out of here. We got 4.5 hours. Again, I appreciate all of you guys. Everything is pinned in the chat, the Discord, the Mo You Know, Cash App, MOEDOTJ. But the easiest thing to do is hit the subscribe button and hit the like button before you get out of here. Y'all enjoy y'all weekend. Y'all be safe. Don't drink and drive. Always have a plan. Man, look out for one another. Look out for one another. But thanks for watching. You can run, but you can't hide. I love y'all. I'm out. I'm going to McDonald's. I don't know where I'm going to get breakfast from. I'm going to go give you some breakfast, though.
You can